I'm joined by Rajesh Kotan, senior journalist, apologist, private, and a political commentator. Rajesh Kotan, input editor of News9 Live. I'll be joined by my reporters from Mumbai, Delhi, Lucknow, Bangalore, Punjab, Patna, and West Bengal. So let me take the opening comments from you first. As you can have looked at the extra reporter. Well, this poll, all of them, on the exit poll, mostly, most likely I think most likely to support every time. On Maharashtra, saw that almost all the polls will come. Some said big for the NDA, the majority, and others said the majority at the end. And I kind of feel the same, because as I pointed out earlier, that the turnout was so high this time, and this is my experience, that whenever the turnout is very high,
and the majestic Barankala Eden entry is free for all.
they have put the right
Right.
Brought to you by Zap Fresh, fast and fresh meat delivery.
Pushpa, do tell us out.
campaign itself, they had enormous response. They also carry a campaign, but the micromanagement of the campaign itself. Maharashtra, they have now Jharkhand so much more.
Together at the 6th edition of the E-Kamra Sports Literature Festival, an annual sports literary event on 23rd November, 10 a.m. onwards at the India Habitat Center,
Well, I'll tell you what, first and foremost, a very good morning to everybody there in the studio. Of course, over here also people are not going to check out the same or not. Earlier in the day at about 5:30 a.m., whilst I was making my way to Nariman Point, I'm standing right in front of the from here. And let me tell you why quite large and stark comparison and contrast between the arrangements that have been made here at the office in one of the conference stock exchange. It's like the Maharashtra Alliance and Big Brother of the Alliance, quite confident that these polls are about to be very screen that is in fact been put right outside the people trends that are now coming out. But like you said it right there in your intro, I think it's going to definitely be a prestige battle, a high voter turnout. Will the stops and work out for the March MSP on the profit in Maharashtra? That work out. Vote rapidly in Mumbai was the Bharatiya Janata Party and led able to curb that, tax that, all of that seems to be a high national time. But I'll tell you what, reports are also that who else has to go. Information they have been observers for what's going to happen after the results come out here in Maharashtra. They've already made their way to the financial capital, and what we've been told is that shoppers have also been booked, hotels have also been booked. There's quite a some where people could go on much as things not policy. Well, we'll have to wait and find out what happens, but I'm telling you, from Bandra to Great Point, things will certainly start to heat up. The air traffic that you see back and forth in the national capital, you've got people running here or things. It looks quite beautiful, but I'm telling you, the minute the early 12 home, things will start to going to change. Before I give it back to you, I've been asked if you see who have stopped, what will happen, Dada? Can you tell me going to be your smart? And the town area where the Sina Babu was also there, you had Bala Saab, the big poster writer on the they said, it was smart. On the other hand, several of the places, because the Rashtrabat Congress is Bahar Wala ko but that's really kind of gone on the basis that I've tried to pick up from wherever I'm going. At this point in time, little early to say, but definitely a fabulous take a look at what's happening in Barabanki. Rajesh Kotan had to start campaign. 90% of Rajesh Kotan's campaign went to Barabanki. The place that he's contested for the 7th time. I mean, if you're there, you are passionate, why spend so much time over there? And Yogendra Pawar, according to all your trends, is also late. So anything can happen. Kaun ala rahe is a big question. We'll have to wait a couple of minutes for that. Thank you.
Okay, let's go from Vanji. Vanji is going to look stand up now. Vanji.
Rahul.
Those three things, but very, very important. It's going to tell us whether Congress will hold it down in Karnataka or not. Exactly, Karthik. Yes, very, very important piece. Chalpatna, Chalpatna being the important one because here you have a very big match between big opposition leaders, Kumar Swamy and D.K. Kumar, and for specific D.K. Kumar, Congress was a part of the BJP of few days back, actually a month back, and for the JDS it is Nikhil Kumar Swamy is going to stand to take the of his own father, and over here we'll have to wait and watch who's going to create a hat-trick of Congress, because if Nikhil Kumar Swamy loses, it's going to be a hat-trick for him, and if C.P. Yogendra loses, it's going to be a hat-trick for him also. When it comes to Chalpatna, that is one thing, and there are a lot of factors that are going to weigh in for them. It's going to be Zamir Ahmed's comment, it's going to be the Gowda legacy. So all these things factor in Chalpatna. Then you have Kanur, and then you have Chittor, and these places in Kanur you have Janardhan Reddy and large fighting over there because these are totally binding barrels who will have their own candidates over there. And over there you also have Dynasty Tukaram and in Chitkavi you have three candidates. So it's going to be a very close match here too. But it's not going to give a dent to the Congress government. It already has a comfortable margin of 135 seats. But yes, on the other hand, because last night also, D.K. Kumar in a function said that Chalpatna seat is going to be my seat because I am still the candidate of that seat. So he's taken it upon himself by Kumar Swamy and Deve Gowda have been campaigning regularly over here, and Deve Gowda, despite being at 92, is still seen on the ground campaigning for his grandson. So that is going to be one big factor. We'll have to wait and watch how the Rajwal Devana factor will also play in this entire matter. So it's all about prestige over here. May not dent the numbers that you already see on the board, but yes, let's see who wins. Now let me welcome to Deepak Madana. Then I'll go to the Deepak because when I लोग कितनी कसम पता कर लेता है भाई कौन का है उसके बाद आप लोग ज़्यादा उसके बाद अपना लाइक लेके चला जाता है तो सुबह जहाँ खड़े वहाँ लोग हैं आप जाते तो तब मैं इसका I think you are standing there, just, most of the people who say or those that giving their numbers political party, Bharatiya Janata Party.
So Kartiki ji, if you remember, in during Haryana elections also, you asked the same question from me, कि माहौल क्या है BJP office में, and then also I had told you that it has been different. What exit polls had suggested and the results went some other way, and the celebrations shifted from one place to another place. Similarly, during Lok Sabha elections, as we were talking in earlier also, during Lok Sabha elections, there were celebrations happening in BJP office, and then they shifted to Congress office. And post that, in Haryana elections, if you remember, Congress was celebrating in their office, in their head office. But in the later half of the day, celebrations shifted to BJP office. Now there is a question mark here whether the exit polls should be celebrated in the BJP headquarters or in Congress headquarters. That is a question mark now, because the results earlier have been exactly opposite of what exit polls suggested. So right now, this time around, there is no celebration happening in BJP office. As of now, you can see the regular arrangements over here in BJP office. Some seating arrangements, some chairs have been brought in. If something good happens, that the seating arrangement will be made. Maybe some big leaders will be coming to BJP office and addressing the karyakartas over here, and the arrangement for food and all for all the karyakartas is made over here. And if we talk about this BJP leaders coming in BJP office, then you won't find more BJP leaders here. A few, very few BJP leaders, especially the spokespersons, are present here right now, Kartika ji.
अभी के लिए थैंक यू है, ठीक है।
ठीक है।
9 पे हम वापस आएंगे, 9 बजे वापस करेंगे लाइव आपके लिए। अभी के लिए थैंक यू। आप अपना अगर कैमरा वगैरह चार्ज पे डालना है तो डाल सकते हो, बट बाई 8:55 वापस से आप फ्रेम रेडी करा लेना।
They have done that. They have gone back to RSS. The RSS has helped them a lot. We saw it in Haryana. We are seeing this in a big way in Maharashtra. And the Prime Minister has found his mojo back. The organization has found his mojo back. And all of a sudden now they are looking as slick as they were in 2019 when they got the biggest electoral mandate in the country in the last 30 years.
They're bigger strains of thought. We'll come back to it. I want to go to Jeet Bhati first, and then I'll introduce those thoughts with all of you, because it's not only about Rahul Gandhi, it's about the larger rubric of Indian politics, one. And secondly, the messaging which people don't think are important are the most important thing. Jeet, लगता है जीत से
But there's also one interesting thing I just wanted to add. It'll just take one line.
Okay.
That Trinamool Congress seems Arjikar is not having any kind of effect on Trinamool Congress popularity. Right now, they're leading in all the 6 assembly.
Okay, we'll come to that. I will come to that. Mamata Banerjee is holding fort, and Arjikar has actually not worked for them right now. In 2017, Prime Minister came under tremendous criticism when he said Kabristan and Shamshan. And it had a strong impact. So, this time around when they were saying batenge and katenge, the Prime Minister, hum ek hai to safe hai, came under tremendous criticism. But I think it touched a raw nerve. So Mr. Balakrishnan and then to Sunita, is there a fundamental shift in Indian politics? Are we witnessing a fundamental shift in Indian politics?
I think it is happening, Kartikeya, during the 100th anniversary of the RSS. The thought of the RSS, the thought process of the RSS, it is taking root in a very, very major way, not only in Maharashtra, but across India this is happening. Because people are seeing the pseudo-secularism practiced by the Congress and the humbug which has been promoted by the Congress, they are now beginning to see through the thing. See, in the case of Maharashtra, Rahul Gandhi talked about the constitution, but it is his Congress party which defeated Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar not once, or twice in the parliamentary election. The very first parliamentary election, the man who was regarded as a father of the Indian constitution was defeated by the Congress party. And Congress party is talking of democracy in constitution, the same party which imposed emergency. It has no moral right whatsoever. And apart from that, the talk of caste census, it has got a very limited kind of this one help. But the Congress party has not even conducted a caste survey of its own members. How many people of the Congress party are the upper caste, SC, ST, OBC and all that? Rajiv Gandhi is not able to do that. And sorry, Rahul Gandhi. And he has reduced the very important debate like the one on caste by talking of reservation in the Miss India beauty contest. This is the level, the shallowness of his thinking, which has resulted in this kind of result, and the arrogance of Rahul Gandhi. Just less than 24 hours after a US court indicts, it is not even conviction. Gautam Adani, one of the top industrialists of India, he is summoning an urgent press conference and demanding his arrest. Whereas in National Herald case, there are serious allegations against him and his mother. Nobody is talking of arresting both of them. So the humbug of the Congress party is getting exposed by the day. And like what I said earlier, there's an overall tectonic shift which is taking place in our country in favor of the vision which has been of Dr. Hedgewar and
Mr. Balakrishnan, that is okay, but I understand that the BJP has been able to replace the hegemonic system of the Congress party, which was very eloquently elucidated by Mr. Kothari in his book, the Congress system. I do understand that, but there is also a couple of other things which are at play. We are getting the results. It's a done deal. There are two things which are very, very evident. One, that it's a BJP sweep in Maharashtra. Second, Devendra Fadnavis might end up being the chief minister again, displacing Eknath Shinde. That's there. Right now, I'm not going to UP. I'm not going to other areas. But one thing is very, very clear, that BJP has shown, as Brijesh said, exceptional ability to get up, absolutely, fix itself, and do the business again of politics. But there is also another element which has come into, I would say, play under Prime Minister Modi. If you recall, when the BJP was made in 1980s, Atal Bihari Vajpayee took it away from the core values of Jansangh and he put Gandhian socialism. It was in the Palampur session under Advani and RSS, they got back and they said this is the core agenda. You think that the BJP, despite drubbing, it stuck to its core agenda, Hindutva, because it's Hindutva plus, Hindutva plus mobile plus, development plus. It has not changed its basic grammar. Even after the constitution,
Bharatiya Janata Party is consistently been the only party which has articulated Hindutva in its best form. One could call it muscular, one could call it, aggressive, but that is the party which has given them, almost two prime ministers, Atal Bihari Vajpayee for almost 6 years, if I'm not mistaken, and Prime Minister Modi close to 10.5 years. So yes.
और देखिए रुझान अभी जो है वो पहले बीजेपी को दिखा रहे थे, अभी पलटे, और शायद यही वजह था कि जब यहाँ पर केंद्र में राज्य मंत्री हैं संजय सेठ और बीजेपी सांसद हैं, बड़े गदगद थे और बोले देखिए जी 44 तक तो पहुँच गए, 50 भी पार कर देंगे। लेकिन क्योंकि ये शुरुआत है और वो भी ये खुद भी कह रहे थे कि 12 बजे के बाद चीज़ें क्लियर होंगी, लेकिन आश्वस्त है इस चीज़ को लेकर कि बीजेपी झारखंड में वापसी कर रही है। लेकिन अभी जो रुझान है, यानी कि जो ऊँट हैं वो उस तरफ करवट ले रहा है और अभी दिखा रहे बढ़त जो है जेएमएम और कांग्रेस को। लेकिन इसमें भी हम कहेंगे ये भी पलट सकता है, क्योंकि ये भी अंतिम नहीं है, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा समय हुआ नहीं है, केवल 2 घंटे हुए हैं वोटिंग को जो काउंटिंग है उसको होते हुए। लेकिन दोनों ही तरफ आश्वस्त है, दिखा रहे हैं। एक तरफ जहां पर बीजेपी कह रही है कि घुसपैठियों को यहां पर बसाने का काम किया, माँ बहनों की इज्जत से खिलवाड़ किया गया, भ्रष्टाचार किया गया, तो वहीं पर जो झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा की सरकार यहां पर रही है कांग्रेस के साथ में, उनका कहना है कि महिलाओं को सम्मान दिया, रोजगार दिया, तमाम जो सुविधाएं दी हैं, विकास किया है। क्योंकि 17-18 साल तक जब बीजेपी की सरकार रही तो निचले जो सबसे पिछड़े सरकार राज्य थे उसमें झारखंड दूसरे नंबर पे था, उसको नंबर 1 लेके आना है। तो दोनों के अपने अपने दावे हैं, लेकिन किसकी तरफ ये सारा मामला जाता है इसको देखने के लिए हमें अभी 1-2 घंटे और वेट करना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि हमने देखा पहले रुझानों में एक तरफ दिख रहा था कि बीजेपी एनडीए जो सरकार बना रही है, अभी देखिए 15-20 मिनट के अंदर सारी चीज़ें पलट गई हैं। तो आगे अभी कई बार ऐसा उतार चढ़ाव हमें देखने को मिल सकता है, लेकिन दावे सभी कर रहे हैं, आश्वस्त सभी इसको लेकर। लेकिन क्योंकि जो जनता है उसने ईवीएम में क्या दर्ज किया है, इसका हमें थोड़ा सा और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा और स्थिति साफ बता पाएंगे कि आखिर झारखंड का सिकंदर कौन बनने जा रहा है।
छोटा नागपुर, पलामू, जीते इन इलाकों में जाने से पहले हमको बताइए कि जो झारखंड है उसमें जेएमएम कांग्रेस कहाँ जीत रही है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी कहाँ अच्छा कर रही है? क्यों है तो राज्य छोटा, लेकिन उसके कई सारे इलाके हैं। छोटा नागपुर भी कई हिस्सों में है, जो पठार है वो उत्तर दक्षिण में बटा हुआ है, और कई सारी जो सीट्स हैं उसमें आदिवासी संख्या कम है। ये अकेला राज्य है झारखंड जहां आदिवासी संख्या मात्र 26% है। जीत, आवाज आ रही मेरी आपको? कट गया, हमारी आवाज नहीं जा पा रही है। अनदर इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट दैट हैज टेकन प्लेस, I think this is a very important development, which Rajesh said. Mamata Banerjee is sweeping all the seats right now. So RG Kar, after Sandesh Khali, somehow it has not worked against Mamata. You know, we'll go state by state, because that's what we are saying. It's a Mahapol, it's mini Mahapol that has happened. And in this mini Mahapol, I think the results are there. BJP is leading in 7 seats there in Uttar Pradesh right now. 7 seats, and it's a very important day for Bharatiya Janata Party, because the shock they got when they lost Ayodhya in 2024 elections, it must have been huge for them. But it's a huge Maharashtra shocker. BJP has not only upped its game, it has made a comeback. It had to sacrifice itself. People forget one thing, you know, Devendra Fadnavis had to become a deputy chief minister from the chief minister, and Eknath Shinde had to be imported. So I don't think Eknath Shinde would be a very happy man today with BJP doing
Karthike, I would say that, you know, with the kind of numbers he has got, it's not a bad show. He's done brilliantly for himself, you know, with 55 there. I seriously don't think that, you know, the BJP is going to sacrifice him in the altar of getting his own guy at the top. BJP understands, you know, there was not for nothing that, you know, Amit Shah and Modi took the decision of making Eknath Shinde, and, you know, and the discomfort in mind of Ajit in Devendra Fadnavis was clearly visible. You know, he was rattled when he was asked this question. You could see that on his face for 3-4 days, and you know, it's known to everybody. But the fact of the matter is that decision taken by the top brass worked wonders for them. You know, not only solidified the entire Mahayuti, and now when they are fighting this particular election, the results are showing that, you know, that the kind of gamble they took 2 years back has paid them such huge high dividends. And I honestly think that, you know, that even if they get their own man, which is Devendra Fadnavis as Chief Minister of Maharashtra, one thing is going to be there. They are going to accommodate Eknath Shinde in a big way to make sure that, you know, that there's no impression whatsoever that Eknath Shinde has been short-charged as far as this election is concerned.
Has Shravanti joined us from Kolkata? So let's go across to Kolkata.
Yeah.
I think let's change the discussion a bit. Let's go to Kolkata. How many seats are in fray in West Bengal? There's 6 assembly seats which are in fray in West Bengal. Shravanti, can you hear me? Shravanti, I want to. What Shravanti? Shravanti, what I want to know from you is. Shravanti, what I want to know from you is, tell us the reason how and why Mamata Banerjee has been able to hold its fort despite a hugely successful Sandesh Khali agitation during Lok Sabha and an RG car which actually paralyzed her in front of the entire media. How has she been able to do that, Mamata?
This is the question of all the other political party, and this is after Arjikar incident. It is mainly the opposition party CPM and BJP. They are saying this. They are claiming that maybe it will affect Mamata Banerjee or Trinamool Congress. But just last day, yesterday, it is the version of TMC that it will be a clean sweep, and even now, if you get the result, if you just see the trends, there are 6 seats, there are 6 by-election seats. If we just see the result, the all 6 assembly, if you see there, the trend, these are the trend where this is the one seat that is Harwa. You can see that Trinamool Congress, they are leading, and it's the, if you see the votes, 37,480, so TMC, who is the TMC leader, he got the first position, and the second party is All India Trinamool Congress, and then Bharatiya Janata Party. And it's not only one constituency, there are a lot of constituency. If we see Madarihhat, where BJP won 2021, if we see Madarihhat constituency, even you can find the All India Trinamool Congress, they are getting the first position, they are holding the first position, and Bharatiya Janata Party, BJP, is now in the second position.
Thank you.
Maybe the...
Thank you. Shabati, just wait for me. Shabati, just wait for me. Thank you. Just wait for me, because it's an important state, important discussion. A lot of reactions have come in. Let me just quickly take you through them, and then when we come back, BJP spokesperson is going to be with us. Dr. Himanshu Shukla, he'll be sitting live with us. All my guests are there. I think it's a fascinating election. 2 seats have been won by Bharatiya Janata Party is not doing well in Punjab. 2 seats for AAP, 2 seats for Congress in Punjab. In Kedarnath, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. In West Bengal, it's Mamata Banerjee. All the 3 seats in Karnataka, Congress is now leading. But it's a massive sweep for Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra. It's a cool victory for Sorens if it happens, despite the ED strike that is taking place. BJP has made a massive comeback in Uttar Pradesh. So I don't know whether to call it a mixed bag or not, but it's definitely a success story for BJP in Maharashtra and UP. But there are other regional chieftains who are still holding their ground. We will go to them after these bites.
ये बात है कि जनता की हम सेवा कर रहे हैं और जनता की सेवा कर रहे हैं, और जनता ने यहाँ हमें अपना जो है मजबूत जो है मत दिया है, और मैं पूरा उम्मीद करता हूँ कि यहाँ जो है जो लोकतंत्र की परिभाषा है, जनता का जनता के लिए, जनता के द्वारा शासन, वही शासन सुनिश्चित होगा, और वही शासन के लिए जनता ने अपना मताधिकार का प्रयोग किया है। और निश्चित तौर पर हेमंत सोरेन जी के नेतृत्व में आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी, राहुल गांधी जी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब, मीर साहब के आशीर्वाद से यहाँ इंडिया गठबंधन की मजबूत सरकार बनेगी।
जितना ओपिनियन पोल आया है उसमें क्या लगता है, विश्वास कर रहे हैं आप?
मैं इसे व्यक्तिगत तौर पर इसे भ्रामक दुष्प्रचार मानता हूं, और ये मैं मानता हूं कि ये एक सोची समझी साजिश के तहत इस तरह का भ्रामक प्रचार किया जाता है, और इसके पीछे कई कारण हो सकते हैं। हो सकता है कि ईवीएम के साथ छेड़छाड़ का भी कारण हो सकता है, या और भी कोई हिडन कारण हो सकते हैं, लेकिन मैं इसे मानता हूँ ये मिथ्या प्रचार है और ये एक सुनियोजित साजिश होती है।
कल रात 2:45 से 3:45 तक यहाँ का जो प्रत्याशियों के लिए जो लगा हुआ था सीसीटीवी कैमरा और मॉनिटर, वो सारा ऑफ हो गया लगभग 20।
मैं इसे एक गंभीर विषय मानता हूँ, और भगवान न करे कि ये कोई साजिश हो, लेकिन यदि ये साजिश है तो ये निश्चित तौर पर ये चुनाव आयोग के विश्वसनीयता पर एक बड़ा सवाल खड़ा करती है, क्योंकि अचानक सीसीटीवी का 45 मिनट तक बंद हो जाना ये अपने आप में एक बड़ा गहरा और गंभीर संदेह व्यक्त करता है, और मुझे लगता है कि इस तरह की चीजों पर जिला प्रशासन को भी और चुनाव आयोग को भी कड़ा संज्ञान लेना चाहिए।
शुरुआती रुझान है 1 राउंड 2 राउंड का ही अभी तक गिनती हुआ होगा। मुझको पूरा भरोसा है कि लोगों का जो समर्थन कैंपेन में मिला है, मां विकास अघाड़ी की सरकार आज बनने जा रही है। मां विकास अघाड़ी का मुख्यमंत्री 2-4 दिन में इस प्रदेश को मिलने वाला है।
लगातार हम देख रहे हैं कि सीएम फेस को लेकर कहीं ना कहीं विवाद दिख रहा था, किसका मुख्यमंत्री होगा, कौन सी पार्टी से चेहरा होगा आखिर।
एक बार मां विकास अघाड़ी के नंबर्स आ जाने के बाद में जो हमारे बड़े नेता है वो लोग बैठ के बात करेंगे, और 101% इसमें कोई डिस्प्यूट नहीं है, मां विकास अघाड़ी का मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा।
फिलहाल मुंबई देवी सीट से आप लड़ रहे हैं, कांग्रेस के अमीन पटेल ने आप आगे चल रहे हैं, कैसे देखते हो? आपके अपोजिट में शाने शिवसेना।
मैं सबसे पहले मुंबई देवी की जो मेरी आवाम है उसका शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं कि इनिशियल ट्रेंड से उन्होंने मुझको लीड दी है। मुझको पूरा भरोसा है मेरी आवाम के ऊपर, वो मुझको भारी अक्सरियत से चुन के देगी। लोग एक सामान्य आदमी चाहते हैं जो उनके बीच का हो। मुंबा देवी की जनता ने फिर एक बार एक आदमी जो कॉमन है, जो उनका साथी, उनका बेटा, उनको उन्होंने चुना है।
Assembly election contest has begun. By you are leading in Mumbai Devi Assembly. What will say?
I am very thankful to voters of my constituency who have again put a trust on a local man, a local guy who is with them for a long time. I really thank. I hope and I am sure that this trend will continue and I will win this election from the Mumbai Devi Assembly constituency.
In the early trend, we are seeing Mahayuti is leading. How you look at it? Will it change in the?
It's a marginally different. I am assuring you that Mahavikas Aghadi is forming the government in Maharashtra. In 1 or 2 hours, you will know the exact figure that Mahavikas Aghadi is leading.
If Mahavikas Aghadi is winning, then who will be the CM face?
Our senior leaders, Adanya Rahul Gandhi ji, Sharad Pawar Sahab, Uddhav Bala Sahab, Thackeray Sahab, Mallikarjun Kharge ji will sit together and decide. Whatever they decide, it will be acceptable to all our MLAs.
For a while, you are leading in Mumbai Devi Assembly, counting what is.
I am very thankful to voters of my constituency who have again put a trust on a local man, a local and simple guy. I am sure this initial trend will lead into my victory, and I am confident that my people have voted for me. आता काउंटिंग सुरू झालेली आहे. इनिशियल ट्रेंडमध्ये हे इनिशियल ट्रेंड आहेत. महाविकास आघाडी नक्की पुढे येईल आणि महाविकास आघाडीचा मुख्यमंत्री आपल्याला भेटेल. आज सगळं फिगर आल्यानंतर आमचा वरिष्ठ नेता आदरणीय श्री राहुल गांधीजी, मल्लिकार्जुन खरगेजी, उद्धव बालासाहेब ठाकरे साहेब, शरद पवार साहेब सगळे एकत्र बसून जे निर्णय ते घेईल आम्हाला सर्वांना ते मान्य होईल.
देखिए, हम बहुत अच्छे नतीजे आने वाले हैं. इंडिया गठबंधन बहुत अच्छा करने वाला है, चाहे महाराष्ट्र हो चाहे झारखंड. और रही बात प्रियंका जी, जो वायनाड का भी आज रिजल्ट आने वाला है, हम बस यही देख रहे हैं कि कितना रिकॉर्ड मार्जिन से प्रियंका जी जीतेंगी. और प्रियंका जी जीतकर संसद में इस आवाज की जो हम लोग बहुत समय से इंतजार कर रहे थे, अब वो आवाज संसद में गूंजेगी. हरियाणा में तो अर्ली ट्रेंड सारे हमारे ही फेवर में जा रहे थे, तो अभी तो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स हैं, धीरे धीरे रुझान आने शुरू हुए हैं. देखिए, आगे आगे जैसे जैसे समय बढ़ेगा नतीजे भी बदलेंगे और हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि अच्छा करेंगे हम लोग.
झारखंड विधानसभा चुनाव का परिणाम आ रहा है. ऐसे में मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं, रांची से 6 बार के विधायक रहे हैं और इस बार 7 दीवार मैदान में हैं, सीपी सिंह जी. सीपी सिंह जी, कैसी कटी रात?
देखिए, रात कटने का जहाँ तक सवाल है तो रात को मैं 12 बजे लौटा हूँ. कई शादियाँ यहाँ से लेकर पथरातू तक कई शादियों में मैंने अटेंड करने का काम किया. अभी रात में आने के बाद भोजन किया, थोड़ा सा टीवी देखा और उसके बाद मैं सुत गया.
निश्चिंत है एकदम?
निश्चिंत, बिल्कुल निश्चिंत रहता हूँ. मैं हमेशा रहता हूँ, आज कोई नया नहीं हूँ. मैं इस सब मामले में बड़ा निश्चिंत रहता हूँ. नींद बड़ी अच्छी आती है हमारी. नींद इतनी अच्छी आती है कि आप कल्पना नहीं कर.
रात गुजरी, बताइए शनिवार का जो सूरज निकला है, किसको ये उसका और उजाला देगा और किसको मतलब अपनी तपिश से जला देगा?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को उजाला देने का काम करेगा. आज शनिदेव महाराज जी का दिन है और दिन है तो शनि महाराज सब पर कृपा बनाए रखते हैं. तो मैं समझता हूँ भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर विशेष कृपा बनाए रखेंगे.
महुआ जी से मिल के आ रहा हूँ, बोल रही है कि पिछली बार थोड़ी सी कसर रह गई थी, 5000 कुछ वोट. इस बार तो सारी माए बहनों के भी साथ में निकली हैं और आपको हरा देंगी.
अब देखिए भाई, वो भी चुनाव लड़ रही थी तो स्वाभाविक है वो तो इस तरह की बात करेंगी ही. लेकिन अब तो रिजल्ट ही बताएगा क्या होगा. मैं इतना ही कहूँगा कि वो आश्वस्त है, तो उनसे ज़्यादा आश्वस्त मैं हूँ.
तो कोई आकलन हमें बता दीजिए, बड़ा लंबा चौड़ा अनुभव है आपका.
देखिए, आकलन क्या बताना है. आकलन कोई, मैं ज्योतिषी तो हूँ नहीं.
अनुभव के आधार पर?
अनुभव के आधार पर ये है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव में विजयी
हासिल. 81 में से कितनी?
81 में से लगभग 45 से लेकर 50 तक भारतीय जनता पार्टी
और अगर ऐसा हो रहा है तो किसको देखना चाहेंगे आप मुख्यमंत्री? खुद भी आप रेस में हैं?
नहीं, देखिए, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का खास करता हूँ और हमारा प्रदेश नेतृत्व, राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व तय करता है कौन क्या बनेगा. तो मैं एक कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते पार्टी के आदेश का अच्छा सा पालन करता हूँ, इसलिए मैं इन सब विवादों में पड़ता ही नहीं हूँ.
अब मौका मिले तो?
अरे भाई मौका मिले पार्टी का, मैं जब एक बार बोल दिया कि मैं कार्यकर्ता हूँ, मैं पार्टी के हर आदेश का पालन करता हूँ, पार्टी जो आदेश देगी उसका पालन करूँगा।
आपने अपने दल का बता दिया, आप ये मुझे बता दीजिए कि जेएमएम कितने पे रह जाएगी और कारण क्या रहेंगे मुख्य?
देखिए जेएमएम का ही नहीं, जेएमएम कांग्रेस राजद तीनों की सरकार थी, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से झारखंड की जनता को इन्होंने ठगने का काम किया है और भ्रष्टाचार की पराकाष्ठा कर दिया है इन लोगों ने, लूट खसोट, तो ये ट्रांसफर पोस्टिंग उद्योग बना के रख दिया है। जनता का कोई काम किया नहीं, तो जनता बौखलाई हुई थी और जनता जनार्दन को एक मौका मिलता है 5 साल में चुनाव का, तो चुनाव के अवसर पर अपना वो दिखाती हैं। वैसी स्थिति में धूल चटाने का काम जेएमएम कांग्रेस राजद करेगी।
ये कह रहे हैं कि ये जो मैया योजना है बहुत कारगर है और उसने पूरा गेम पलट दिया है।
देखिए मैया योजना उनका है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने गोगो दीदी योजना लाई है, वो 1000 दे रहे थे, हम लोग 2100 देने का वादा किया है कि भाई पहली कैबिनेट में निर्णय होगा और 11 दिसंबर से उनके खाते में जाना शुरू हो जाएगा। रूप से झारखंड की जनता को इन्होंने ठगने का काम किया है और भ्रष्टाचार की पराकाष्ठा कर दिया है इन लोगों ने, लूट खसोट, तो ये ट्रांसफर पोस्टिंग उद्योग बना के रख दिया है। जनता का कोई काम किया नहीं, तो जनता बौखलाई हुई थी और जनता जनार्दन को एक मौका मिलता है 5 साल में चुनाव का, तो चुनाव के अवसर पर अपना वो दिखाती हैं। वैसी स्थिति में धूल चटाने का काम जेएमएम कांग्रेस राजद करेगी।
ये कह रहे हैं कि ये जो मैया योजना है बहुत कारगर है और उसने पूरा गेम पलट दिया है।
देखिए मैया योजना उनका है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने गोगो दीदी योजना लाई है, वो 1000 दे रहे थे, हम लोग 2100 देने का वादा किया है कि भाई पहली कैबिनेट में निर्णय होगा और 11 दिसंबर से उनके खाते में जाना शुरू हो जाएगा।
Now let me straight away go to Vajiullah, our correspondent from Karnataka, who's in Channapatnam. It's a pretty surprising day. BJP sweeps Maharashtra, but Congress, with a lame start, not firm, but still has been able to create a lead in all 3 seats. That's pretty surprising. Or you expected it, Vaji, in Karnataka?
It's getting crazy here. The fans, the supporters have already given a victory to Yogeshwar. He's actually leading by 30,000 votes. It's the 9th round. 9 more rounds are still pending. But let's speak to these people. Let's see their enthusiasm. कैसा लग रहा है आपको अभी?
बहुत अच्छा सर. 100% विनिंग है. अभी 20,000 के करीब लीडिंग जा चुका है. अभी जो आने वाला राउंड है उसमें 100% कांग्रेस की विनिंग है.
ऐसी क्या गारंटी आपको कि उन्होंने चाह रही है?
कौन सा यहाँ का जो जितना का जो हाथी शिकार है, हाथी आदमी है, वो हमारा सीप एक साहब है. यहाँ चनपटा तालुक में बहुत अच्छा काम किया है. वो चनपटन का एक दीपा है, एक वो ल्याम है, चिराग है, और तमाम के लिए काम का टन करता है. और उसके इलेक्शन में नाम है, जब भी वो इलेक्शन जीत चुका.
लेकिन निखिल कुमार स्वामी जो दूसरा कैंडिडेट था, उनके बारे में क्या है? वो
नहीं, उनका वर्चस्व इधर कुछ नहीं है ना. वो सिर्फ एक पीएम के बेटे और सीएम के बेटे के सिवा इधर उनका वर्चस्व कोई नहीं है. इलेक्शन आ गया, वो आ गए थे. अभी इलेक्शन खत्म हो गया, चले जाएंगे वो.
एचडी कुमार स्वामी देवेगौड़ा इतना रोड पे आके बात की है सबसे.
अरे वो तो सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर, वो तो करना पड़ेगा ही ना. सेंट्रल मिनिस्टर. इधर का लोकल लीडर कौन? योगेश. इनके पीछे कौन खड़ा है? डीके शिवकुमार, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे.
किसकी जीत है ये? किसकी जीत है? योगेश्वर की जीत है?
कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत है ये. कांग्रेस के 5 गारंटी की जीत है. सोनिया गांधी की जीत है. हर एक कार्यकर्ता की जीत है.
Well, Kartikeya, you heard them. They believe that this is the victory of Yogeshwar, this is the victory of DK Shivkumar, this is the victory of the entire party. They've already declared it, but we still have 9 more rounds, so we'll have to wait and watch how far this goes. But as we speak right now, Yogeshwar is leading in 9 rounds. In most of the rounds that he has been having a lead. There are other people also who want to talk, but I know we are on a crunch, so back to you, Kartikeya.
No, Vaji, what I want to know from you is, Congress fundamentally behaves very different from Bharatiya Janata Party. The discipline quotient is higher on BJP and slightly in the laggard side when it comes to the Congress of today, not of Congress of earlier days. What I really want to know from you is it a problem for the Gaudas, their politics?
Well, more than the problem of Gaudas, what I feel right now here is the candidature that they have placed is Nikhil Kumaraswamy. As you heard one of the persons saying that he does not have a presence over here. He's somebody who's come recently to the picture. He's already had 2 losses in other constituencies, and he was just taking this seat because his father had held this seat. CP Yogeshwar, on the other hand, is somebody who's been in the arena for a very long time. From 1999, he's been winning this constituency. It's only in 2018 that CP Yogeshwar lost because HD Kumaraswamy had taken the seat. So what they believe is Yogeshwar has an upper hand when it comes to the people, when it comes to the rural area, when it comes to the urban population also. Now what we've understood is the urban population counting is over. Now it's going to the rural side of it. The other 9 rounds will be all rural, and that is where CP Yogeshwar has worked even more than other leaders. Though the Gaudas are a bigger figure over here, CP Yogeshwar is somebody who's on the ground, meeting people, talking to them, because he's not just fought from the BJP, he's fought from SP, he's fought as an independent, he's now fighting as an Congress candidate. So they believe that is one thing. And the other also reason is the minority votes. The Muslim votes have also given an edge to them, because one of the speeches of Zamir and the presence of Zamir on the ground has uplifted the Muslim voters also in the constituency, is what these people feel. And that is one of the reasons why Chanpatna is swaying towards the Congress, Kartikeya.
Okay. And last question before I let go of you, what do we make of Bharatiya Janata Party? Then I'm going to go to Bhavya Narasimha Murthy, Congress spokesperson. But to you first, because Vajji, you are on ground, and off late there have been a lot of dissonance in Congress. But for them to prevail is I would say a success story in a modest way.
Well, yes, Karthika, because the Congress did not have anything to lose in this election. They already have a comfortable margin of 135. But these two seats, if they continue to go the way they are going right now and they win, then yes, they will have an upper margin. Then all the guarantees will actually come into play. All the rumors and all the talks about Valmiki scam, Waqf board scam, everything will die down somewhere or the other, because the people on the ground will show their support to the Congress, and that is what you're going to see in these bypolls. It's not going to be a bigger victory as we mentioned, but yes, these two seats, if the Congress sways, then it is going to go. That's why, because Shigavi, where Bharat Bomma is standing, it is a BJP bastion. It is the seat held by the former Chief Minister Basaraj Brahmai. So that is why that is something that is going to go their way. But the other two seats, Sandur and the Chanpatna seat, which was Kumaraswamy's seat previously, if that goes to CP Yogeshwar, then this is going to be a big loss for the Gowdas especially. It is like they're losing their ground. They're losing their support on the ground. So we will have to wait for 9 more rounds. But if we see this Sandur election, there also Yusuf Pathan has a lead by 3,000 votes, and that is a significant margin, because Yusuf Pathan was not somebody who's believed to be a serious candidate. But now with him showing a 3,000 edge, it seems that yes, he's also fought valiantly at that place, because there also we had seen another minority candidate, Ajampir, which was supposed to be given a seat. Till the last moment he had filed his nomination, he was not ready to back down, and it was after the Chief Minister Chief Minister speaking to him, he had to withdraw his candidature. Now if Yusuf Pathan also wins that candidature, wins that seat, then the Congress is going to go all the way. They're going to add 2 more seats to 135.
Vaji, Brijesh here. With this kind of performance where, the Congress is leading in all three and looks like that they are going to win, do you think that knives which were out for Vijayendran by Yatnal and all, saying that, that he should be removed from the post of president, do you think that they will get more traction now, given the electoral performance?
Well, British, that is going to be, that's likely to happen, because the rebel leaders will now have a stronger say into the party. Like I said yesterday, that if things sway towards the BJP, then Vijayendra will cement his seat as a very strong president for the BJP. But if he loses these two seats, then the other faction that is there, the rebel faction, which includes Yatnal, Ramesh Jarkioli, Limbavali, these are big leaders in Karnataka. These are leaders who have a big sway among their constituencies like Vijaypura and other constituencies. If BJP loses this, then these people will have a larger say, because they've been saying this from the start, that what you see in the BJP right now is a duo of the son and father. It's a dynastic polity, an accusation that they've been leveling at the Congress, but now they've been saying that this is what's happening in the BJP. So this will have an edge on the rebel leaders. They will now try to claim, and now what we're going to see with the Waqf statewide protest that they're going to happen, you will see a split in that also, Brijesh.
Okay. Now BJP has more seats than entire MVA combined. That is an interesting development. The BJP in Maharashtra has more seats than the entire MVA combined. Let me go across to Congress spokesperson Bhavya Narasimhamurthy. Madam, to you. Expected lines, the results?
Stop. In the COVID. Definitely, when it comes to Jharkhand, it's an expected result. Maharashtra, it is a little disappointing, but we are still hopeful. Let's see once the counting is over. But when it comes to Karnataka, we're really happy that we are leading in all the three as expected. And this is a mandate the people of Karnataka has given our government, and our 5 guarantee schemes, which were actually disregarded by the BJP and the party which used every arrow they have in their, like they went after our chief minister. They brought in communalism here just because of these, to win these by-elections. They tried to disrupt the communal harmony in our state, and nothing worked for them. People know Congress party is for the people of Karnataka, and we only think about the prosperity of Karnataka. And when it comes to Haryana, yes, in the beginning, we were very hopeful, but let's wait and watch what happens in the end. But Jharkhand was definitely what we expected, and we are very happy about it.
Very happy about it. Very, very happy about it. Let me go across to Dr. Himanshu. Dr. Himanshu, Bharatiya Janata Party is more than the combined MVA. Did you expect such results in Maharashtra?
we have always expected these results because we have been working for the welfare of the people. हमने हमेशा जन का साथ दिया है. हमने जो है 25,705 करोड़ रुपए किसान सम्मान निधि के लिए दिया फॉर द वेलफेयर ऑफ द फार्मर्स. 6,534 करोड़ रुपीस फॉर द रोड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलपमेंट के लिए दिया है. और रेलवेज के लिए अभी आप देख रहे हैं बुलेट ट्रेन विच विल बी अराउंड 1 मिलियन करोड़ रुपीस का इन्वेस्टमेंट जो किया है. फॉरेन इन्वेस्टमेंट हम लाए हैं. और ये सब जो लोगों की है, जब हम आते हैं तो मराठा लोगों के लिए रिजर्वेशन की बात करते हैं. हम हमेशा लोगों की उन्नति के लिए बात करते हैं. जो 1 लाख करोड़ का यूपीए सरकार के समय जो खाता होता था महाराष्ट्र के लोगों के लिए, वो हमने 10,53 करोड़ रुपए कर दिया है, जो 1,90,000 से 10 लाख के तकरीबन 5 गुना किया है. तो ये सब महाराष्ट्र के लोग की उन्नति के लिए हमने काम किया है. तो इसलिए महाराष्ट्र की जनता हमको वोट दे रही है. और कांग्रेस के लोग जो हैं, मुझे लगता है उन्होंने बचपन में ये खरगोश और वाली जो कहानी नहीं सुनी है. उनकी हमेशा ये आदत होती है कि at 8 AM and 9 AM they went out on the roads and started giving sweets. तो पिछले बार भी यही हुआ था. वो अभी तक उनके जो नेता हैं वो भी बालक बुद्धि हैं, और उनके जो बाकी के लोग हैं वो भी बालक बुद्धि हैं मेरे हिसाब से. वो लोग सुबह सुबह 8 बजे, जबकि रुझान में नहीं आते हैं, दे स्टार्ट सेंडिंग स्वीट्स एवरीवेयर. और उसके बाद वो कहते हैं कि हम जीत गए. बाद में जब 4 बजे आता है तो वो हार जाते हैं, तो फिर उनके बीपी बढ़ जाते हैं. एंड जैसे कि संजय राउत हम देख सकते हैं अभी टीवी पे वो अर्ग्ड नजर आ रहे हैं, वैसे ही कांग्रेस के लोग भी मुझे लगता है 3 बजे तक अर्ग्ड नजर आएंगे.
You wanted to ask a question?
Well, I would say, what exactly worked for the Mahayuti, because it's an absolute tsunami. So now it's like, we can't say that only one Ladki Behna scheme worked for them, or Katoge to Batoge worked for you. It was an absolute tsunami. Do you see this as an end of road? आपको लगता है कि अब शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे का भविष्य खत्म हो गया?
जी, शिवसेना का भविष्य तो तभी खत्म हो गया था जब वो हमारे अपने पिताजी जो हिंदू हृदय सम्राट श्री बाला साहब ठाकरे जी के नक्शे कदम पर चलना उन्होंने बंद कर दिया था. उनका भविष्य तभी खत्म हो गया था जबकि बाला साहेब ने पूरी दुनिया के सामने ये बोल रखा है कि जिस दिन से मेरा एक आदमी भी कांग्रेस के साथ जुड़ गया उस दिन ये पार्टी खत्म हो जाएगी. ये इस बात को नजरअंदाज करते हुए वो कांग्रेस के साथ जा रहे हैं. और आप देख रहे हैं ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम सेवा संघ और महाराष्ट्र मुस्लिम सेवा संघ ने ये बोल रखा है कि हम 10% आरक्षण मुस्लिमों को देंगे अगर आप इन महाविनाश अघाड़ी को जो है वोट देते हैं. तो ये सब चीज़ें जो है, इनके जो दूसरा अलायंस है, कांग्रेस के जो नेता हैं खड़गे साहब, उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, वो स्टेज पे आके बोलते हैं कि आप ऐसे ऐसे वादे मत करिए जो आप पूरे ना कर पाए हैं. तो ये सब चीजें रही हैं जिस वजह से महायुति को जो है
डॉक्टर हिमांशु प्रदर्शन आपका बेहतरीन है, आपकी पार्टी का जबरदस्त है. महाराष्ट्र में 100 से ज्यादा सीटें हैं. लेकिन ये झारखंड में क्या हुआ है? मैं एक एक करके बाकी राज्यों से पे आऊंगा. फिर हमारे साथ भव्य मूर्ति जी भी हैं, कांग्रेस प्रवक्ता. ये झारखंड में क्या हुआ? क्योंकि कैंपेन टेम्पलेट तो एक था पूरे देश में,
एक है तो
जी. तो झारखंड में ऐसा हुआ है, झारखंड में भी हमने पूरी तरीके से काम किया है. जो झारखंड के लिए हम लोग ने, इवन हम सरकार में नहीं थे उसके बाद भी हमने ये जो जनजाति विकास योजना है उसमें 2 गुना जो है, जब 2014 के बाद से 151 करोड़ रुपए दिए जाते थे, 300 करोड़ रुपए का निवेश किया है. कुछ सेंसिटिव जो कास्ट हैं उनके लिए, जनजाति ट्राइबल्स के लिए हमने बहुत सारा काम किया है एज अ यूनियन गवर्नमेंट लेके. बट कुछ ऐसा इन्होंने जो उलटफेर है, जैसा आप जानते हैं कि इन्होंने घुसपैठियों की अंतराल कर दिया है झारखंड की सीमा में और उनके फर्जी वोटर कार्ड बना दिए हैं. ये कुछ एक ऐसा जो है इलेक्शन को मैनिपुलेट करने के जो इन्होंने प्रयास किए हैं. और नमन बिक्सल, इरफान जी और इनके ये 2-3 इनके एमएलए जो गए हैं हुगली में पकड़े गए हैं नेशनल हाईवे 16 में जो है 50-50 लाख रुपए देके. तो ये इलेक्शन उन्होंने हैम्परिंग का जो काम किया है ये कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा बहुत इफेक्ट कर सकता है. बाकी मेरे हिसाब से जो है 3 बजे मैं भी यही हूँ, आप भी यही हैं, हम सब देखेंगे कि एनडीए की सरकार जो है दोनों जगह पूर्ण बहुमत से बन जाएगी और हमें किसी की भी आवश्यकता नहीं होगी.
पूर्ण बहुमत तो लग नहीं रहा है मुझे डॉक्टर मांचू. बीजेपी 31 है और ये जेएमएम प्लस 47 है. हाँ, आपका प्रदर्शन बेहतरीन है, मतलब उत्तर प्रदेश में 6, इंडिया 3, है अभी 9 में से 6 सीटें आपके पास हैं। लेट मी प्ले आउट अ बाइट ऑफ संजय राउत, लेट्स सी व्हाट ही हैज टू से। इट्स अ मैसिव विक्ट्री फॉर भारतीय जनता पार्टी इन महाराष्ट्र, द बिगेस्ट स्टेट, and the NDA is 221 seats, MBA is 50. What a poor show, unbelievable. I don't know what sort of a strategy which the entire India alliance made. I don't know whether they had a strategy or not, because a lot of articles had come that the show, the campaign of the Congress party did not have a beating heart. It did not have a rhythm. One will have to see what has really happened in Maharashtra, because in Jharkhand, I think we will have to wait and see what is the difference of seats between the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha and Congress. Who is getting what? That is where the key is. And in Maharashtra, the key would be how many seats Ajit Pawar has got, how many seats Eknath Shinde has got.
But the very fact that the BJP has got 127, it contested about 150.
Saturated with
49. It's 14, they're just 15 short of an absolute majority of their own.
It's an 82% strike rate. This is an extraordinary strike rate.
And one more thing, Worli constituency, the Aditya Thackeray is leading by only 398 votes.
Oh my God.
So
398 votes.
398. So it's down to the wire.
Kabir, so Mumbaicha Raja? So who is the Mumbaicha Raja?
You have to ask this.
Almost about 2,000 laddus. I think that's the number that was coming out of the kitchen inside the BJP office. There's a lot of poha, there's a lot of sweets, but 2,000 laddus, Kartike, that have just now come in. And I was earlier speaking to the main spokesperson here, Vishwas Pathak, who was said that in fact this has not been done by the top officials. This is just the party workers and their own enthusiasm. They think that it's a clear mandate for the BJP that is acting more than just the big brother in this alliance. That is the latest over here. Buses filled with party workers. They're now coming in. धीरे धीरे यहाँ पे जनता बढ़ती चली जा रही है. The cacophony of the media people, it continues to grow here. And the spokesperson also told us that Devendra Fadnavis, the deputy chief minister currently, he's also going to be making his way to the BJP headquarters here shortly from now. It seems like the BJP top officials are willing to call it before other media channels are.
Okay, let me play the bite of Sanjay Raut, and then we are going to go to Rainy Abraham, Jayant Mainke and Mr. Balakrishnan to decipher what has happened in Maharashtra. The tsunami that has taken place.
जो नतीजे सामने आए उसके ऊपर मैं विश्वास रखने को तैयार नहीं. ये जनता का फैसला मानने को तैयार नहीं. हमने महाराष्ट्र की जनता का जो मन है, हमें मालूम था किस दिशा में जा रहा है. लेकिन 2 दिन पहले गौतम अडानी के खिलाफ एक वारंट निकला, अरेस्ट वारंट. बहुत बड़ा भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप हो गया. ब्राइब का केस है, रिश्वत का केस है 2000 करोड़ का. उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूरी पोल खोल गई. गौतम अडानी, बीजेपी, मोदी जी, शाह जी और फडणवीस, शिंदे, ये एक है. और उसका ऊपर से ध्यान हटाने के लिए ये पूरा एक कपट कारस्तान हो गया है. और उसकी तैयारी पहले से चल रही थी. हमने ये महाराष्ट्र जो गौतम अडानी के जेब में जा रहा है, मुंबई जेब में जा रहे हैं, हमने विरोध किया. ये अडानी राष्ट्र नहीं होने देंगे. तो इसके लिए इस प्रकार के नतीजे महाराष्ट्र के ऊपर लाद गए हैं. ये जनता का कौल हो ही नहीं सकता. महाराष्ट्र की जनता का मन हमें मालूम है, ये हो ही नहीं सकता है.
राउत साहब, दिख रहा है कि लाडली बहन जो सरकार,
अरे लाडली भाई, यहाँ लाडले भाई है, लाडले नाना जी है, लाडले दादाजी है, सब कुछ लाडले है ना यहाँ. हमको मालूम है क्या है ये. ये निर्णय जो आया है, ये नतीजा आया है, ये जनता का निर्णय नहीं है. मैं इतना ही कहूँगा. उस वक्त भी हमने कहा था मोदी जी हार गए हैं, लेकिन चाहे महाराष्ट्र हो चाहे और स्टेट में गड़बड़ की है. महाराष्ट्र के नतीजे भी उससे ज़्यादा आने वाले थे. अच्छे हमारी 4 या 5 सीटें लोगों ने चोरी की है. लोकसभा के 2 चुनाव में 2014-2019 ने मोदी और शाह ने यही किया था कि विपक्ष का नेता कांग्रेस को नहीं मिलना चाहिए. इस बार भी वही स्ट्रेटेजी महाराष्ट्र में की है कि विधानसभा में कोई विपक्ष का नेता नहीं रहेगा. ये हमेशा बीजेपी की स्ट्रेटेजी रही. अरे भाई ठहरो, पूरे नतीजे आने तो हम बाद में बात करेंगे ना. क्यों नहीं करेंगे. पैसा तो ऐसा है कि हर चुनाव क्षेत्र में नोटों की मशीन लगाई थी. अरे शिंदे का एक भी उम्मीदवार सिटिंग एमएलए गिरता नहीं, और शिंदे ये बोल रहे थे हमारा एक भी सिटिंग विधायक गिरेगा नहीं। आपको मालूम होगा तो मैं इस्तीफा दूंगा। ऐसा होता है क्या चुनाव में कभी? हमारा एक भी नहीं गिरेगा। ये कौन सा भरोसा है? ये कौन सी है, ये कौन सा लोकतंत्र है? 200 के ऊपर किसी को चुनाव में नतीजे मिलते हैं क्या? जिस देश में, जिस राज्य में सबसे बड़ी बेईमानी हो गई है, इस राज्य की जनता बेईमान नहीं है। ये नतीजे ऐसे दिए आपने कि अपने राज्य को, जनता को बेईमान ठहराया है। इस राज्य की जनता बेईमान नहीं है।
Okay, okay. Let me go across to Mr. Balakrishnan, then Reni, and then Jen. They had been very patient. Mr. Balakrishnan, Bharatiya Janata Party itself is more than the entire NDA combined.
It is a very, very remarkable feat, absolutely no doubt about it. And the general sentiment was that it will be a neck and neck race, and somehow the BJP will put together a coalition and come back to power. But the people of Maharashtra appears to be wanting a very, very clean, stable government, and what that exactly is what seems to be happening. But you see the reaction of Sanjay Rao, the shock which the people of Maharashtra have given to the MP. This man is not able to even understand that shock. He is completely stunned, and he refuses to believe the results of the election commission, of the what is being shown on our television screens and all that. It shows how they are cut off complete. And even today, he is talking about the American court's indictment of Gautam Adani. In which world are they living? He doesn't know the fact that the allegation of bribe involves non-BJP governments or Jagan Reddy and others. They completely refuse to look at the facts, and they are in their own narrative, which has not found traction at all whatsoever with the people of Maharashtra, and that is what we are seeing here.
Okay, Reni, what do you make of the results in Maharashtra? 100 plus seats for BJP in this 220.
Karthikeya, as I started off my first comment today early in the morning when we got into the live feed, I had pointed out that the high incremental voter percentage has given the BJP that kind of confidence that they would do better. And as I just learned, 52% of the votes is what the BJP has accrued in Maharashtra. And that is why we see this result, or at least the trend till the last official word is out from ECI. Now, 122 MLAs were elected by the BJP in Maharashtra in 2014, which came down to 105 in 2019, and looks like now they are getting back to their highest ever figure in Maharashtra if the trends are continuing this way. So it is that increasing voter percentage, and if you look at it even on the pan-India level, BJP was very, very conscious in 2014 that though they were able to secure government in Lok Sabha, they had only got a 31-point-odd share of voters, which they were able to increase to 38% plus in 2019 Lok Sabhas, when they came with the 303 MPs elected on the BJP candidature.
Okay, now let me take you through some graphics, and then I'm going to go to Jayant also. BJP strike rate right now is 84%. The strike rate of Shiv Sena is 71%. These are the data I'm telling you. We'll play them on screen a little later. I've got the data here. Ajit Pawar's strike rate is 62%. The reason why I'm saying is that Ajit Pawar, out of 59 seats, they are ahead in 37. Out of 145 seats, BJP is ahead in 122. And Shiv Sena Shinde, out of 81 seats, they are ahead in 58. Now let's look at the Mahavikas Aghadi. Mahavikas Aghadi, the strike rate of the Congress party is 19.2%. Out of 102 seats, Congress is ahead in only 20 seats.
20?
And Sharad Pawar's party, out of 86 seats, they are ahead in 10. 11.6%. And Shiv Sena, out of 92 seats they contested, they are at 20.6%. So the average strike rate of Mahavikas Aghadi is below 20%. An average strike rate of Mahayuti is more than 70%. So 72, 73%. I mean to say that this just seals it. I mean, this just seals it.
But in that, what you pointed out,
and now this also tells me why my poll axis was showing those huge swings in favor of BJP.
Variations in the various regions. But see, what is most important in this, Karthike, that the average might be about 70% for the Mahayuti, but look at BJP with 150 seats almost, 149 seats, usme to have a strike rate of 84% is extraordinary performance given the fact that this is their third consecutive win. In 2014, 122 seats they had won. 2019, they had come down to 105, and this time 127, in fact, even more, right, as we are talking. So this is an extraordinary performance by the BJP. One can say that the BJP is as strong now in Maharashtra as in Gujarat, for example, or earlier in Uttar Pradesh before the Lok Sabha election. So in a way, Maharashtra is going to be the new pocket borrow of the BJP. Now, this is something that is a sort of massive realignment for the Saffron Party.
Okay, massive realignment for Bharatiya Janata Party. But Jharkhand, one has to give in, JMM is doing pretty well. JMM is one party, despite being in the eye of the storm, the chief minister behind bar, they have been able to retain their ground. It's a consolidated lead. Absolutely. It's not shifting for JMM. 49 to stay at 49 for such a long time because it is an assembly of 81 seats. So in that 81 seats, if they are sitting at 49, these other two MLAs are obviously going to be the part of the ruling coalition.
But they don't even need it.
41, they need 49. The saying is, if you are with BJP, you need an absolute majority. So that, there is no chance for any Operation Kamal. So I don't think Jharkhand will offer any chance for Operation Kamal. But definitely, BJP has also come up with a strong show in Uttar Pradesh. Mr. Mahinka, I'll go to Uttar Pradesh later. But now what do you have to say? अब आप बताइए.
When the Lok Sabha elections were announced and NCP got 8 seats, Sharad Pawar gave a call that ab ki baar 250 par. Actually, he gave ab ki baar 200 par for Mahavikas Aghadi. But let us congratulate Devendra Fadnavis, let us congratulate BJP that Devendra Fadnavis, I agree, proved to be a Chanakya this time. Not only he crossed 122 mark, which his party had in 2014, actually he is now 128, and the combine of the three parties is really 250 par. So what Sharad Pawar's, Ajit Pawar's uncle said, ab ki baar 200 par, Ajit Pawar helped in that task also to Devendra Fadnavis. Here Devendra Fadnavis has also proved with the RSS that to bring Ajit Pawar in party was important. Because of that, we could cross even 225. That is the magic figure. In the history of Maharashtra, this particular figure has been crossed twice only by Vasantrao Naik, but as a single party. Now, three-party coalition is crossing. This is very important. The anger was oozing out of Sanjay Raut's mouth was that there will not be any leader of the opposition because leader of the opposition needs 10% seats. Neither his party has got nor Congress has got. So NCP and Congress has to come together to have the 10% of the total legislative assembly. Actually, Sanjay Raut should be democratic. He should accept the verdict that whatever that has happened, yes, it's a part of democracy, but he didn't. And that is the reason, let us accept, as a democracy, in democracy, you need to accept, yet you accept that this time, Devendra Fadnavis, for the consecutive third time, his party proved to be number one. and this time he is going to be the chief minister. And as someone said, I agree with that statement. After Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra is going to be the another RSS school, where actually Nagpur, the headquarters of RSS, is situated. Yes, Maharashtra will be another hub for BJP.
Okay, do you think, Mr. Venkat, Sharad Pawar, do you think Sharad Pawar will have more politics left when it comes to the state?
End of the road.
His health, I don't think so now, because the elections will be held in 2029, 5 years down the line. He is actually 84. We all know he is having heart trouble and he faced a cancer. So I don't think so that there is much politics left for Sharad Pawar.
Okay.
A man who actually advocated there should be woman chief minister of Maharashtra, and obviously hinting for his daughter. But everything is proved to
Let
be
me just,
going in
Mr.
the wrong
Venkat, wait a
way
minute.
for
My
him.
colleague Rupesh joins me from Bihar. Let's see, is it a mixed bag in Bihar? It's a straight jacket, but आर पार तो महाराष्ट्र पे कर दिया बीजेपी ने, पर बाकी जगह भी उतना आर पार नहीं हो पा रहा है. Let's have a broad picture. What's happening in Bihar?
देखिए, बिहार में 4 सीटों पर उपचुनाव हुए हैं और 4 सीटों में से 3 सीटें आरजेडी के पास थी पहले से, और कहीं भी आरजेडी आगे नहीं है. एक जगह बहुजन समाजवादी पार्टी का जो उम्मीदवार है रामगढ़ में, जहां से जो सांसद हैं उनके भाई चुनाव लड़ रहे थे, लेकिन वहां बसपा का उम्मीदवार आगे है. जेडीयू चुनाव लड़ रही थी बेलागंज से, वहां पर जेडीयू के उम्मीदवार आगे हैं. इमामगंज सीट जो है, जीतन राम मांझी चूँकि सांसद बने थे तो उन्होंने अपनी बहू को वहां से मैदान में उतारा था, उनकी बहू वहां से आगे हैं. सबसे प्रतिष्ठा का प्रश्न आरजेडी के लिए था, क्योंकि आरजेडी के पास 4 में से 3 सीटें आरजेडी के पास थीं, लेकिन उन तीनों सीटों पर कहीं भी आरजेडी आगे नहीं है. जेडीयू 1 सीट पर चुनाव लड़ रही थी, जेडीयू 1 सीट पे आगे है, और 2 सीट पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रत्याशी चुनाव लड़ रहे थे, लिहाजा दोनों सीट पर बीजेपी के प्रत्याशी आगे हैं. लेकिन सबसे अहम है, जहां इस वक्त मैं खड़ा हूं, झारखंड में, यानी कि रांची के मुख्यमंत्री आवास के ठीक बाहर मैं खड़ा हूं, और यहां का जो चुनाव परिणाम, जो रुझान अभी तक दिख रहा है, उसके अनुसार जो हेमंत सोरेन की पार्टी है, जो जेएमएम है, वो पिछली बार 2 बार के मुकाबले इस बार ज़्यादा बड़े अंतर से रुझानों में दिख रही है, और वहां पर जश्न मनने की तैयारी भी शुरू हो गई है. ऐसा लग रहा है कि हेमंत सोरेन एक बार पिछली बार से ज़्यादा सीटों के साथ बहुमत में आने जा रहे हैं. बहुमत के आंकड़े के पार पहुंच गए हैं. 50 के आसपास अगर जेएमएम प्लस जो ये गठबंधन है, आरजेडी यहाँ पर 7 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ रही है, वो 6 सीटों पर यहाँ से वो आगे चल रही है, तो इसका कहीं ना कहीं ये मतलब निकाला जा सकता है कि जिस तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपनी पूरी प्रतिष्ठा झारखंड में दांव पर लगा दी थी, 7 राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्री यहाँ पर, प्रधानमंत्री 6 रैलियाँ किए, एक उन्होंने रोड शो यहाँ पे किया. यहाँ के जो प्रभारी हैं वो केंद्रीय मंत्री हैं शिवराज सिंह चौहान, जो सह प्रभारी हैं वो असम के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, जो लगभग 2 महीने से झारखंड में अगर आप देखें तो हर विधानसभा क्षेत्र में असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा गए. और सबसे पहले घुसपैठिए का जो मुद्दा है, जब झारखंड में चुनाव ऐलान भी नहीं हुआ था, उस वक्त से हेमंत बिस्वा शर्मा ने घुसपैठिया का एक मुद्दा, जिस तरीके से लैंड जिहाद, बंटोगे तो कटोगे से लेकर के रोटी बेटी माटी का मुद्दा, यानी कि ये कोशिश भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ये की कि आदिवासी और हिंदू ये अगर गठजोड़ होता है, खास करके संथाल इलाके में और कोल्हान इलाके में, क्योंकि ये जो 2 इलाके हैं, संथाल में आप देखिए 18 सीटों में मात्र 4 सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास थी. कोल्हान का जो पूरा इलाका है, जहां 18 विधानसभा सीट आते हैं, उसमें से भारतीय जनता पार्टी 0 थी पिछले बार. तो यहाँ एक कोशिश हुई कि कोल्हान के इलाके में जो आदिवासी हैं, अगर लैंड जिहाद यानी कि जो घुसपैठिए हैं वो आ रहे हैं, आदिवासियों की बेटियों से शादी कर रहे हैं और उनकी ज़मीनें हड़प रहे हैं, अगर ये मुद्दा उठाया जाए तो हिंदू प्लस आदिवासी ये मिलकर एक जो गठजोड़ बनेगा, तो संथाल और कोल्हान इन दोनों जगहों से बड़ा जी.
मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहता हूं कि जो बिहार है उसमें कुल प्रदर्शन आपके हिसाब से लालू की पार्टी का कैसा रहा, आपका मूल्यांकन क्या है?
देखिए, लालू प्रसाद यादव की पार्टी जो फिलहाल जो रुझान आ रहे हैं, लालू प्रसाद यादव की पार्टी को वहाँ की जनता ने, हालांकि 4 ही सीटों पर चुनाव हुए हैं इसलिए बहुत कुछ कहना मुनासिब नहीं होगा, लेकिन 4 सीटों का अगर आकलन करें तो लालू की पार्टी को जनता ने बिहार में खारिज कर दिया है। 4 सीटों में से 3 सीटें उनकी अपनी सिटिंग सीटें हैं और तीनों जो उनकी सिटिंग सीटें हैं और उन सिटिंग सीटों पर सब जगह पीछे चल रहे हैं। एक सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है रामगढ़ इसलिए क्योंकि राजद के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष का वो इलाका है। राजद के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष के बेटा चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं और एक बेटे वहाँ के सांसद हैं जिन्होंने पूरी जी तोड़ मेहनत की। उन्होंने मन से कहा कि लाठी से पीटेंगे। तो ये जो लाठी, चूँकि लालू प्रसाद यादव लाठी रैली, तेल पिलावन रैली करते रहे हैं और वही लाठी लेकर के राजद के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष जगदानंद सिंह हैं और उनके सांसद बेटे मंच पर पहुँच गए लाठी लेकर के। यानी कि उस दौर में लौटता हुआ कहीं ना कहीं जनता को लगा कि लालू की लाठी वाले दौर में क्या फिर से बिहार लौट रहा है। लिहाजा लालू की पार्टी को बिहार की जनता ने फिलहाल नकार दिया है और 4 सीटों पर लालू प्रसाद यादव ने भी चुनाव प्रचार किया, तेजस्वी यादव ने पुरजोर चुनाव प्रचार किया और उसके बाद से अगर जनता ने उन्हें नकार दिया है उन 4 सीटों में तो ये एक बड़ा झटका, और ख़ास करके तब जब ये माना जा रहा है कि अगले साल विधानसभा के चुनाव होने हैं। वो सेमीफाइनल, सत्ता का सेमीफाइनल माना जा रहा था। प्रशांत किशोर की एंट्री उनका लिटमस टेस्ट था, लेकिन कहीं भी प्रशांत किशोर के उम्मीदवार को सबसे पहले 4 अपने उम्मीदवारों का ऐलान प्रशांत किशोर ने अपनी नई नवेली पार्टी के उम्मीदवारों की घोषणा की थी, लेकिन कहीं भी 1000 से ज़्यादा उनको वोट मिलता हुआ उनके उम्मीदवारों को नहीं दिख रहा है। लेकिन आरजेडी के लिए सबसे बड़ा झटका है क्योंकि 3 जगह जो उनकी सीटिंग सीटें थी उन 3 जगह पर उनको झटका तो लगा ही है, लेकिन 4 सीटों पर अगर उनको नुकसान होता है तो कहीं ना कहीं 2025 का जो विधानसभा चुनाव होगा उस चुनाव पर भी ये असर होता हुआ दिखेगा।
बस मैं अजीत कुमार झा बोल रहा हूँ। एक सवाल था कि जो ट्राइबल वोट है झारखंड में वो तो करीब 26-27% ही है, कम से कम 30% से तो कम है, अलग अलग एस्टिमेट है। तो ये जो जेएमएम इतना अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया, मतलब 52 सीट अभी जो लेटेस्ट हम देख रहे हैं जीत रहा है, तो कहाँ से ये वोट झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मिला? क्योंकि यदि एजेएसयू वो भी चला गया था बीजेपी के साथ, तो स्टूडेंट विंग जो है ट्राइबल विंग वो भी था बीजेपी के साथ। तो इसका मतलब है कि झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा का, आपने खुद कहा कि एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी परफॉर्मेंस है, तो ये वोट आया कहां से? एक तो ट्राइबल वोट उसका यूनिटी था, पर बाकी वोट कहां से आया? नॉन ट्राइबल वोट में कौन कौन सा वोट उधर आया? जरा आप इस पर प्रकाश डालें तो अच्छा रहेगा।
देखिए, जब दो चरणों के जब चुनाव समाप्त हुए उसके बाद से 2 बातें बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होकर के सामने आईं जिसका आकलन किया जाने लगा कि क्या ये बीजेपी का टर्नआउट है या फिर जेएमएम का टर्नआउट है। 68 सीटों पर महिला वोटर्स पुरुषों से वोट करने के मामले में आगे रहीं और ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में 81 सीटों में अगर आप देखेंगे तो लगभग 70 ऐसे विधानसभा सीट हैं जहां पर वोटिंग परसेंटेज बढ़ा है और वो ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में बढ़ा है। शहरी जो क्षेत्र हैं वहां पर वोटर टर्नआउट कम हुआ है। इसका मतलब ये है कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्र अगर झारखंड में देखें तो ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में आदिवासी संख्या है, आदिवासियों ने एकजुटता दिखाई और वोटिंग परसेंटेज भी बढ़ा। कुछ विधानसभा सीट तो ऐसे हैं जहां 80-80% वोटिंग हुआ है। 15 सीटें ऐसी हैं जहां पर 77% मतदान हुआ है। महिलाओं का जो टर्नआउट है, आउट ऑफ 81, 68 ऐसे विधानसभा क्षेत्र हैं जहां पर महिलाओं का टर्नआउट पुरुषों से ज़्यादा है। और झारखंड में जो मैया सम्मान योजना के तहत जो उन्हें 1000 रुपये हर महीने मिलने लगा था और अंतिम कैबिनेट के फैसले में जो हेमंत सोरेन की सरकार है उन्होंने ये कहा और ये चुनावी वादे में भी कहा गया कि उसको 2500 रुपये किया जाएगा आगे बढ़ा करके, उसका भी कहीं ना कहीं एक फ़ायदा हुआ। और दूसरा, जो हेमंत सोरेन जब जेल से बाहर निकले तो उनका जो गेटअप था वो शिबू सोरेन का गेटअप, अपने को एक विक्टिम की तरह सहानुभूति लेने की तो कहीं ना कहीं सहानुभूति भी उनको मिला है। शिबू सोरेन की झलक आदिवासियों ने उनके अंदर देखी। और तीसरी सबसे बड़ी वजह जो उसको इग्नोर नहीं किया जा सकता है, कल्पना सोरेन की स्वीकार्यता। कल्पना सोरेन की सभाओं में जो भीड़ हुई, जो महिलाओं को उन्होंने अपनी तरफ आकर्षित किया, मैया सम्मान योजना के अलावा जो कल्पना सोरेन की सभाओं में जो भीड़ उमड़ी, जो महिलाओं को जो उनके मुद्दे थे, जो उन्होंने एक पति को लेकर के जो एक रूप सामने रखा, जब से वो जेल गए तब से लेकर के और बाहर आने के दौरान उन्होंने एक सहानुभूति लेने की जो उन्होंने कोशिश की, चाहे वो ट्विटर के माध्यम से हो या फिर उसके बाद अपनी सभाओं में। 100 से ज़्यादा सभाएं कल्पना सोरेन को आप समझिए कि गांडे उपचुनाव हुआ, उसमें वो जीती और उसके बाद ही उसी समय उनकी राजनीति में।
जी रुपेश, आपको रोकना चाहूँगा, आपको यहाँ रोकना चाहूँगा। हमारे साथ we are joined by Advocate Suleiman Khan, spokesperson of the Congress Party. But morning, Suleiman. Mixed bag for the Congress. I'm fine. In Maharashtra, there is a BJP sweep, and in Jharkhand, JMM-led coalition is winning. Various regional satraps are holding their fort. Let me tell the bye to Supriya Srinath, Keshav Mahto first, and then I'll come to you.
हमारा गठबंधन के 5 साल की उपलब्धियां, चाहे कोरोना काल का हो, दूसरे राज्यों से कितना अच्छा बेहतरीन यहाँ काम हुआ, किस तरह प्रवासियों को, बाहर के मजदूरों को लाया गया, हवाई जहाज से लेकर हर तरह से यहाँ सुविधा दी गई, और जो कि दूसरे राज्य के लोगों ने भी और देश ने काफ़ी हमारे झारखंड को प्रशंसा किया है उसका। और 3 साल जो बचा उस पीरियड में यहाँ सारे विकास के काम हुए जो आम जनता से सरोकार थे, चाहे किसानों के ऋण माफी से संबंधित हो, सर्वजन पेंशन से हो, या राशन कार्ड को हरा राशन कार्ड बनाने की बात हो, या अबू आवास, जब केंद्र सरकार ने पैसा देना बंद कर दिया प्राइम मिनिस्टर आवास के लिए, तो अबू आवास यहाँ गरीबों को देने का काम किया गया।
देखिए, ईवीएम पर विस्तृत चर्चा होनी चाहिए, व्यापक चर्चा होनी चाहिए, लेकिन वो दिन आज का दिन नहीं है। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि एक चुनाव का परिणाम अच्छा नहीं आया है, हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा सबक है इसमें, ये डिसअपॉइंटिंग है। हम ईवीएम पर जरूर व्यापक चर्चा करना चाहते हैं। हम जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव टाला गया, महायुति को वक्त मिला अपनी स्कीम लॉन्च करने का, 3-3 इंस्टॉलमेंट्स गए, वो सारे फैक्टर्स हैं। लेकिन डिसअपॉइंटिंग बात यह है कि हमारे वो नंबर्स नहीं है जिसकी हमें आशा थी। महाराष्ट्र एक अच्छी स्टेट थी, मुझे लगा हमारा अच्छा कैंपेन था, लेकिन शायद जनता हमसे और भी ज्यादा एक्सपेक्ट करती है और हम उनकी उम्मीद पर जरूर खरे उतरेंगे, जैसे कि हम झारखंड में खरे उतरे हैं।
Reni Abraham continues to be with me. Advocate Suleiman Khan, spokesperson of the Congress Party. A very disappointing show, Suleiman, in Maharashtra. The strike rate of the Congress Party is below 20%. Out of 102 seats, it's just leading in 20 seats. And the strike rate of Bharatiya Janata Party is 84%. I mean to say, you have broken your own Lok Sabha momentum in Maharashtra.
Yeah, you're right. Completely agree. I can't disagree with you because the numbers and the facts are on the screen. But still, I think it's 11. Things can change after an hour or so. At least they can improve, to my understanding, because the results which are coming, it's completely surprising and very unexpected. And if this, what is being shown, and the trends which are being shown, this turns out to be the final tally. It's very unfortunate and surprising, rather shocking, at least in Maharashtra. And to my understanding, if the BJP alliance get the majority, I can say we have to analyze what we have, where we have missed and where the BJP has been able to, and the alliance partners have been able to convince the people of Maharashtra to vote for them. And we have to respect the mandate anyhow. But one thing I must say, BJP has been, telling people that they are, doing all pro-people schemes floating. And as Supriya ji has given a bite, you just show it on your channel. My understanding is that this bifurcation of the 4 states, Haryana, Kashmir, and Maharashtra and Jharkhand, was deliberately done to, give the benefit of the schemes which are floated by the BJP alliance government in Maharashtra. Secondly, we have seen how the money has been used in this election, more particularly in Maharashtra. There have been statements given by local journalists of Maharashtra about the cash flow from Gujarat, etc. And in a constitutional democracy and for a free and fair election, it's completely against the spirit of a fair and free election when you distribute cash which is completely in the open. So to my understanding, it's no election if it's won by this filthy display of cash, which is completely in violation of model code of conduct and the constitutional guarantees. So this has to be seen by Election Commission. This is one point. Secondly, after every election and after speaking with the people on the ground who are actually voters, there are always a number of times we have seen that there are apprehensions about manipulations in the electronic voting machines. You are right.
Mr.
People have
Suleiman,
said a number of times that
Mr.
Supreme Court
Suleiman,
has given a judgment.
Ajit Kumar Jha asking you a question from the studio. My question is the following. What you are saying is absolutely right. I mean, but this is just not a loss. This is almost as if the India alliance has been vanquished in Maharashtra. And does that mean that Rahul Gandhi's entire campaign based on constitution and the caste survey, which in a way, look at Maharashtra, this is the land of Ambedkar, right? Ambedkar was the father of the constitution. He was the one who talked about sort of the position upliftment of Dalits. So it seems that Rahul Gandhi's sort of campaign, which at one time in Lok Sabha kind of paid off against Hindutva, to some extent at least, certainly in Maharashtra, has turned around 180 degrees, and total failure of that. Does that mean that Rahul Gandhi has to now think of a new campaign slogan, and the fact that Rahul Gandhi now has to do what one of my colleagues said, a surgical strike on Congress, the Congress organization? I mean, look at the performance of the Congress. In fact, alone, the BJP is more than double that of the entire MVA. I mean, this is total rout of the India alliance and especially of the Congress.
Sir, with due respect to you, as far as I understand Mr. Rahul Gandhi, once he has decided that it's going to be a social justice caste survey and a fight for the saving of the constitution and welfare schemes for the weakest section of the country, people of the country, I think he's not going to move back an inch. Let we lose election after election after election. Despite brutal criticism which he has faced for 10 years, I am telling you, please take it from me in writing. History, in coming time, history is going to judge Rahul Gandhi as the biggest revolutionary of this country, when crony capitalism was looting almost all the resources of the country and he was fighting against them. Therefore, this tarnishing of image, this caste survey being a failure, these type of words being said, constitution, saving of the constitution has failed, it's not being right. All these things will be said again and again and again, because this is what these cronies want, to loot our country. He's fighting against a systematic capitalist government. So it's very difficult. When the independence movement was fought, so all the great leaders of the country, Mahatma Gandhi, Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Pandit Nehru, Maulana Azad, Sardar Patel, and all eminent people who fought, they were fighting against the foreigners, outsiders. So at that time also it was difficult. The fight was difficult because the British were very powerful. But it was comparatively easy to convince people that we are fighting the foreigners and motivate people and to have a fight. Right now, what we are doing,
you have lost a state pretty badly. I mean to say that you have lost a state pretty badly. You were the biggest partner in that component, more than 100 seats, and your strike rate has gone below 20%. I mean to say something has substantially gone wrong. It cannot just be attributed to hum ek hai to safe hai. Something more has happened.
I can just say that we have to analyze how badly we have lost, or what will be the final tally, then we can analyze. But if this is what you are showing is going to be the final result, there is, definitely there are questions about, there are two important things, that is money being floated and the EVMs. We have to analyze, is our party strategy completely wrong? Because even if the party strategy was perfectly all right and money and EVM was used to win the election, then we can't do anything. It's completely a death of democracy. And Karthike, please mind this. In by-election in UP, I know about one Vidhan Sabha, Kundarki, in district Muradabad. which was by election happened very close to my home district, Rampur. Thousands and thousands of people were not allowed to vote. Majority of them were Muslims. I think most of them are Muslims. And BJP is leading there. They were not allowed to vote, beaten black and blue by the police. So this is happening all in daylight. And in December of 2022, in my own constituency, district Rampur Sadar, by election, people were not allowed to vote. So in this era of this, authoritarian government, people are, what is the constitution? Where is the democracy?
Mr. Mohammed, what if you're saying death of democracy? If it is death of democracy, then how come in Jharkhand, the Congress, JMM is winning in such a massive way? So I don't think we should talk in those abstract terms. Compare Jharkhand victory of Congress to this total rout of Congress in Maharashtra. Let's come down to typical campaign failure. What went wrong? Forget about crony capitalism and all that slogan, because after all, didn't crony capitalism work in Jharkhand? So I'm saying talk in these two terms only. Look at West Bengal. Mamta has won all 6 seats over there. So obviously there's something went wrong in your campaign in Maharashtra. Tell us what went wrong. That would be better answer, more persuasive for our viewers.
So my understanding of your question about what you said, that in Jharkhand everything was fine, in Maharashtra it's complete rout. My understanding of Mr. Modi, BJP and their strategy for election is, loot one state at a time. Raise suspicion. First loot people of Maharashtra. You have taken Chhattisgarh, cutting the forest area. Now it's been given to the cronies. Chhattisgarh, now after Maharashtra, then they will take Jharkhand, and then Adani will take over all the business of the Jharkhand. This is what is happening, one at a time, slowly and gradually. This is how the East India Company came, slowly and gradually.
Mohammed, this doesn't sound like the spokesperson of a political party.
Karthika, may I say this?
This doesn't sound like the spokesperson of a political party.
Absolutely.
It's like giving up a fight. All said and done, it was Bharatiya Janata Party which was not able to clear the majority mark. The Prime Minister's victory margin came down in Ayodhya. In Banaras, they lost Ayodhya and they stuck back in Haryana. So I mean to say, there's always a fight back. My larger issue is the fight back is missing. Look at Mamata Banerjee. That is one part of the story of today's election I have not been able to discuss with either Rennie and my other esteemed guests who joined me. But look at Mamata Banerjee, entire BJP brass. When it came to Sandesh Khali, when it came to RG Kar, the way they organize it, Mamata Banerjee is still leading on all the 6 spy polls. It has not impacted it. Other political parties have not been able to take away the women voters from Mamata. I mean to say, kudos to that woman. वो अकेली खड़ी रही, and she has ensured that BJP is not able to make inroads. If Mamata Banerjee can do it there, I'm sure Rahul Gandhi can do it in other parts of the states. But my understanding, Rene, are you there?
Yes.
Rene, my understanding is there, tell me if I'm wrong, the constitution debate took the entire voter by surprise in 2024 election.
General elections, that's right.
General election. But it is not cutting ice when it comes to state elections. It means that the state elections cannot just be fought on a meta-narrative. You will have to get down to candidates, nano management, regional issues, sub-regional issues, district issues. I think rejuvenating a party at the level of state is a different business than fighting a Lok Sabha election. I think those are two different ball games.
Absolutely, Karthik. And if you remember on our earlier show, on voting day particularly, I had pointed out how the BJP had micromanaged the seat sharing that they arrived at, as in not just the BJP itself that officially contested 148 seats, handed over 4 seats to smaller alliance partners, and in addition to that, Fadnavis, the Mahachanakya of BJP, also discerned the winnable seats of the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena, as also Ajit Pawar. In further to that, he also introduced 9 candidates of the BJP as Eknath Shinde's candidates, as also 5 candidates as Ajit Pawar's. So, now that is micromanagement taken to the absolute nth level, because we have never seen something like that happening before. So that is apparently worked to his favor, and as I am told, 52% of the vote share has been garnered by the BJP, up from 46%, whereas the Congress has got 32% vote share, which has translated in the smaller number of seats that they are showing. So what you said about micromanagement is, I mean, never before seen kind of micromanagement has happened in Maharashtra, and it
no,
has
not
worked.
about really not also not about the micromanagement. Look at the way Hemant Soren has fought. Look at the way Kalpana Soren has fought. Look at the way Mamta has fought. I mean to say, there are people who have fought. But look at the way Congress Party fought in Karnataka. I mean to say, if you can do it in Karnataka, if you can do it in West Bengal, you know, if you can do it in Jharkhand, you can do it in other places. It means that fundamentally the vote bank of the Congress Party has eroded in Maharashtra. Because assembly elections are about your regional muscle. It's about assembly. Assembly dynamic is very different. Isn't that, Jayant?
I agree with you. And he has proved, I mean, I should say that I have said earlier also, that for micromanagement and all that, BJP has proved something that the journey that they started with Ram Mandir to Godhra and to present situation. Now they have got half of India. Earlier it was only in the north belt. They had Karnataka, but now it seems that for the consecutive third time, with nearly firm in the saddle with over nearly 130 seats, Maharashtra is having to be its citadel for BJP, and where Nagpur, the RSS headquarters is very much there. So it has proved that in Maharashtra, where RSS was born, BJP has a strong foothold, and considering the aging Sharad Pawar and the completely disastrous wrong management of Congress, and also inaccessibility of Uddhav Thackeray with Sanjay Raut, as even just now we saw the way he was talking, you know, MVA will have to come regroup together and find out their own mistakes.
You know,
and virtually
Jayant,
throw away the wrong people.
Jayant, you see, if you look at the results, in Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 3 seats. Congress is leading in 1 seat. Shiromani Akali Dal is absent. Bharatiya Janata Party is absent. See, people, you know, you can always put up a fight. BJP put up a fight, it's leading in Kedarnath. In Gujarat, in Vav seat, Congress is leading. So I mean to say, if you have a candidate, if you have a muscle, then you can always lead. It means that you can always make a comeback. What I want to know from you is, why has Congress done so poorly in Maharashtra? Is it because of caste arithmetic, or is it because of lack of local leadership, the erosion of local leadership?
I think Kartike is basically because of erosion of local leadership. Mr. Patole is certainly not a great local leader, as we have seen even during his bargaining, even during the campaign. And Congress ended up losing all its big-time players at the point when Rahul Gandhi started his Bharat Jodo Yatra. I mean, the top Congress leadership was just abandoning Congress. And also, take Rahul Gandhi. He actually campaigned more in Maharashtra than in Jharkhand. But yet, in Jharkhand, because of JMM, because Congress is not the major player there, JMM is the major player, so in Jharkhand is doing very well. But Congress is not doing well anywhere except perhaps in Kerala, where Priyanka is contested. So Congress is losing its mojo, especially drastically in Maharashtra, and that entire formula that Sharad Pawar started back in 2019, all of us were saying the great Chanakya, the out-of-box solution, you know, slicing, taking the Shiv Sena away from the BJP, that somehow did not work. People thought that at least from the mandate today it appears that the Shiv Sena is a real natural ally of the BJP because both rely on a Hindutva logic. So this, you know, till today
थे अभी पलटे और शायद यही वजह था कि जब यहाँ पर केंद्र में राज्य मंत्री हैं संजय सेठ और बीजेपी सांसद हैं बड़े गदगद थे और बोले देखिए जी 44 तक तो पहुँच गए 50 भी पार कर देंगे। लेकिन क्योंकि ये शुरुआत है और वो भी ये खुद भी कह रहे थे कि 12 बजे के बाद चीज़ें क्लियर होंगी, लेकिन आश्वस्त है इस चीज़ को लेकर कि बीजेपी झारखंड में वापसी कर रही है। लेकिन अभी जो रुझान है यानी कि जो ऊँट हैं वो उस तरफ करवट ले रहा है और अभी दिखा रहे बढ़त जो है जेएमएम और कांग्रेस को। लेकिन इसमें भी हम कहेंगे ये भी पलट सकता है क्योंकि ये भी अंतिम नहीं है, क्योंकि भी बहुत ज़्यादा समय हुआ नहीं है, केवल 2 घंटे हुए हैं वोटिंग को जो काउंटिंग है उसको होते हुए। लेकिन दोनों ही तरफ आश्वस्त है, दिखा रहे हैं। एक तरफ जहां पर बीजेपी कह रही है कि घुसपैठियों को यहां पर बसाने का काम किया, माँ बहनों की इज्जत से खिलवाड़ किया गया, भ्रष्टाचार किया गया, तो वहीं पर जो झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा की सरकार यहां पर रही है कांग्रेस के साथ में, उनका कहना है कि महिलाओं को सम्मान दिया, रोजगार दिया, तमाम जो सुविधाएं दी हैं, विकास किया है। क्योंकि 17-18 साल तक जब बीजेपी की सरकार रही तो निचले जो सबसे पिछड़े सरकार राज्य थे उसमें झारखंड दूसरे नंबर पे था, उसको नंबर 1 लेके आना है। तो दोनों के अपने अपने दावे हैं, लेकिन किसकी तरफ ये सारा मामला जाता है इसको देखने के लिए हमें अभी 1-2 घंटे और वेट करना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि हमने देखा पहले रुझानों में एक तरफ दिख रहा था कि बीजेपी एनडीए जो सरकार बना रही है, अभी देखिए 15-20 मिनट के अंदर सारी चीज़ें पलट गई हैं। तो आगे अभी कई बार ऐसा उतार चढ़ाव हमें देखने को मिल सकता है, लेकिन दावे सभी कर रहे हैं, आश्वस्त सभी इसको लेकर। लेकिन क्योंकि जो जनता है उसने ईवीएम में क्या दर्ज किया है इसका हमें थोड़ा सा और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा और स्थिति साफ बता पाएंगे कि आखिर झारखंड का सिकंदर कौन बनने जा रहा है।
छोटा नागपुर, पलामू जीते इन इलाकों में जाने से पहले हमको बताइए कि जो झारखंड है उसमें जेएमएम कांग्रेस कहाँ जीत रही है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी कहाँ अच्छा कर रही है। क्यों है तो राज्य छोटा, लेकिन उसके कई सारे इलाके हैं। छोटा नागपुर भी कई हिस्सों में है, जो पठार है वो उत्तर दक्षिण में बटा हुआ है और कई सारी जो सीट्स हैं उसमें आदिवासी संख्या कम है। ये अकेला राज्य है झारखंड जहाँ आदिवासी संख्या मात्र 26% है। जीत, आवाज आ रही मेरी आपको? कट गया, हमारी आवाज नहीं जा पा रही है। अनदर इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट दैट हैज टेकन प्लेस, आई थिंक दिस इज अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट डेवलपमेंट which Rajesh said. Mamata Banerjee is sweeping all the seats right now. So RG Kar, after Sandesh Khali, somehow it has not worked against Mamta. You know, we'll go state by state. Because that's what we... This mini Mahapoll. Stuck gold with 3 seats. The Congress with 1. Poor performance for SAD and BJP. BJP is leading in Uttarakhand, 1 seat, Kedarnath, but poor show by RLD in Bihar. But a good show of the Congress party in Karnataka. They are leading in all 3 seats. Priyanka ka debut ho gaya, but BJP gave a tough fight in Palakkad. BJP actually put up a tough fight. In Gujarat, as of now, on 1 seat, Congress was leading. So one will have to wait and see what happens there. It's not a mixed bag, I would say. Regional parties who have worked hard have held the ground. Regional chieftains who have worked hard have held the ground. But politically it is telling us one thing, that BJP has rebooted itself after 2024. And that rebooting will have a massive impact. Massive impact. And the fight which Milind Devra has put up in Worli is worth noticing. It's worth noticing, this fight between Milind Devra and Raj Thackeray. And in case it is an upset, it will be a rebirth of Milind Devra, who is supposed to be a soft boy from South Mumbai doing Delhi politics, because father was a great man, would have remade himself as a Vidhayak. And Milind, as a Vidhayak, would definitely find his way into the ministry. And that would be a different politics for Milind Devra. So these elections have a lot of meanings, lot of nuances. In Uttar Pradesh, it's behaving differently. It will have a different meaning for Samajwadi Party. We have bipolls in Rajasthan also. There's a regional party which is ahead in 2 seats in Rajasthan. BJP is ahead in 3 seats. Congress is ahead in 2 seats. So the diversity of the result in itself is telling that people can behave differently, actually depending on the local and regional issues. But BJP, to me, has been able to consolidate its meta-narrative. And that meta-narrative has actually come with a roar from Maharashtra. I'm joined by Advocate Suleiman Mohammad Khan, Rani Abraham, senior journalist, Jayant Mainkar, and Ajit Jha and Brijesh Pandey. Jayant, BJP has done better than 2014. Better than 2014. It is like a repeat of Haryana. That is what they have done, actually.
No, actually ahead of Haryana. Because I am telling you, if they are having Maharashtra in hand, it's Haryana is having just 90 legislatures. Here are 288 legislatures, and the financial capital is in their hand. Now you can see even the BMC elections immediately can be announced. BMC has a budget of 40,000 crore. It's like a golden hen laying golden eggs per every day, and that's what the central government will have in hand. Because when BJP was held at 240, I got a message from RSS headquarters that if we will not fare in state elections, our government at the center may come down. That is the reality. One of my close friends, he said. So they tried their level best. They got Ajit Pawar, they got Eknath Shinde, RSS regroup, and even they sorted differences among themselves. And to see that the Maharashtra is won by BJP, and they have massively succeeded in that. And whatever that there may be demand that Eknath Shinde should be made CM and all that, I am sure it will be Devendra Fadnavis who will take over as the chief minister, with possibly Eknath Shinde's son and Ajit Pawar as a deputy CM. That's the adjustment that may be worked out. But yes, BJP has proved it, and the mistakes, including Nana Patole, he was not getting along with any Congress leader. There are differences always within Sena and NCP, Sena and Congress. No coordination among three. Still, the 3 parties completely were banking on a massive person, and I mean a Maratha strongman, Sharad Pawar. But of course, that there are limitations now. His age, his health, everything has limitations, and it has proved that even Sharad Pawar could not save. Actually, he saved during Lok Sabha, but now he could not save the Mahavikas Aghadi, and so Devendra Fadnavis proved to be the real.
Okay, Mr. Mankar, a lot of things are happening. First, let me go across to Kabir. Then I'm going to play out. A tic-tac of the Congress in charge of Jharkhand, and then we are going to go to Mr. Tavade's press conference. A lot of action taking place in Maharashtra. Kabir, I heard there's action out there where you're standing.
Oh, well, absolutely, Karthik. Some exclusive information that I have for the viewers as well. But before I, tell that to the viewers, if Khadak Singh, my BJ, could just show to the viewers exactly how things have changed here at the BJP office in Nariman Point. And now you've got garlands, you've got the sweets that have already come in. And like you can see, preparations are on. And Khadak, how about you move out with me? I'll show you exactly what's happening and panning on the streets in Nariman Point. Right now you've got all these flags that have now been put up, sloganeering, chants of Jai Shri Ram have started to fill the air. And just to tell you, Karthikeya, and all the viewers as well, Vinod Tavade, the General Secretary of the BJP, speaking to all the journalists inside a closed-door meeting, said that this is nothing but politics of benefit, direct and indirect benefit both. This is a nice combination of the Mahayuti leaders. Of course, he said that people were angry at Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut's statements, and with what we're seeing in Bihar, the complete change from, the Lok Sabha elections, that is because, and I asked this to Nana Patole, he said, that's because the minute you took an aim, I asked this to Vinod Tavade, he said, the minute you took an aim at Nana Patole, the minute Nana Patole started taking aim, that was the end of the MBA in Vidarbh. They said 148 seats we fought. Look at the results that you have in front of us. 400 ka nara, 400 par ka nara made the voters a little overconfident last time around. They have worked on themselves, is what Tavade said. The party did not do anything, but the voters worked it on themselves. And of course, cutenge to batenge was a silent message that did penetrate into the people over there. Like you can see, Karthikeya, look at the loudspeakers are again working. The flags have been put up. This is the right spot for the celebration, if I could say so, Karthikeya. Back to you in the studio.
Okay. And let me play out the interview which has been done from Ranchi. I think Congress is having a sense of relief in at least one place that, in alliance with Soren, they have been able to hold on to power.
जब चुनाव की बात चल रही थी तो एक ये भी आरोप लग रहा था कि बहुत मजबूती से कांग्रेस लड़ी नहीं, लेकिन आपके गठबंधन के पक्ष में दिख रही हैं चीज़ें अब।
नहीं, देखो, कहने वालों को तो ज़बानें बंद नहीं की जा सकती है, मगर जहाँ तक हम समझते हैं कि सबसे बेहतरीन चुनाव गठबंधन ने और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने झारखंड में लड़ने की कोशिश की। मोटी बात होती है कि हमारी पिछली अचीवमेंट्स लोगों तक पहुँचे, और फिर जो हमारा अगला रोड मैप है 5 साल के लिए प्योरली कंस्ट्रक्टिव, हमने और लोगों के लिए डिस्ट्रक्शन की ओर कोई भी ट्विस्ट नहीं दिया। प्योरली जो हमारा अगला रोड मैप होगा, हमारी कमिटमेंट जो होंगी, वो कैसे लोगों तक पहुँचे, उसके लिए ही मैनेजमेंट, स्टार प्रचारक और जो हमारी सारी मशीनरी होती है वो जगह जगह पहुँचे। तो हम 30 सीटें लड़ रहे थे, एक सीट को छोड़कर बाकी हमने 29 सीटों पर हमने हर मुमकिन कोशिश की ये सारी चीज़ें जनता तक पहुँचे। फैसला तो जनता को करना होता है।
महाराष्ट्र में कहाँ चूक हो गई?
अब वो अभी रिजल्ट्स आ ही रहे हैं, तो उसको अभी चूक मैं नहीं कह सकता हूँ, मगर जितना हम समझते थे, जिस तरह का वहाँ मतलब दंगल कहिए या पॉलिटिकल उथल पुथल कहिए, जिस तरह से अनडेमोक्रेटिक तरीके से वहाँ पर भी हुआ था, इलेक्टेड गवर्नमेंट को गिराना, इधर उधर जमा करना, ईडी सीबीआई के दबाव में सारे पहलवानों को जमा करना।
संजय राउत कह रहे हैं कि ये जनता का मत नहीं है, अब बैलेट से चुनाव।
अब देखिए, अभी तो अर्ली है, अभी
क्या
कुछ
मतलब
नहीं
अगर पक्ष में नहीं आएगा तो
मैं झारखंड की बात पर आऊँगा फिर कि हमें अभी भी भरोसा है कि एक बेहतरीन मैंडेट झारखंड की जनता ज़रूर देगी गठबंधन को, और 50 पार का फिगर हम लेकर शाम तक आपके सामने आएंगे।
मीर साहब, अभी भी कहीं डर है कि जोड़ तोड़ हो सकता है?
नहीं, अभी कोई नहीं। अब तो कोई वो एक्सेप्ट भी नहीं कर रहा। जोड़ तोड़ की तो इन्होंने चुनाव से पहले की, ईडी सीबीआई को लगा के डराने धमकाने का काम किया। मतलब झारखंड की जनता बहादुर है, गरीब ज़रूर हो सकता है मगर बहादुर है, पॉलिटिकल विल उन्होंने दिखाया। सारे प्रेशर्स, पूरा प्रधान मंत्रालय, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट, ऑल चीफ मिनिस्टर्स वो यहाँ कबड्डी खेल रहे थे। मगर उसके बावजूद जो आपको अभी रुझान है, अभी तो हम रुझान ही कह सकते हैं, रुझान ही है, अभी ये धीरे धीरे डेवलप होगा। मगर हमें अपनी जगह भरोसा है कि हमने डिलीवर अच्छा किया, लोगों ने रिस्पांस अच्छा किया।
So a sign of relief, so Jiten Bhati was speaking to Ghulam Ahmad Mir. He's a senior leader from Jammu and Kashmir. Was sent as an observer yesterday by the All India Congress Committee. So he must be a pretty happy man with the sort of work that Sorens have been able to do. And there was a very iconic picture I saw, I think day before yesterday. Hemant Soren and then Kalpana Soren, and then probably Kalpana Soren's mother or Hemant's mother-in-law or mother-in-law. सब एक दूसरे के सर पे oil massage कर रहे हैं, you know, after the battle, before the big day, just chilling out, waiting for the numbers. What a photograph that was, hard work done. Now coming back to states now, and I'll start with West Bengal. Brijesh, what does it tell us? After Sandesh Khali, after Ajika, Mamata Banerjee still stands tall.
Well, one thing is very clear, that after Sandesh Khali, assembly elections was held, and Mamata Banerjee proved that it's not a big issue or a major issue as far as in Lok Sabha is concerned. Arjikar issue, it gained a lot of traction on media, and rightly so, because what happened was unpardonable and completely reprehensible. But yeah, her political hold over West Bengal continues. She's leading on all 6 seats, which went to bypoll. I think, Kartike, the most important point, if you ask me, one line, if I can sum it up, is that this bypolls, in 13 states, election in 2 states, one thing is crystal clear, that it is only one thing, BJP versus Congress, and Congress doesn't exist anymore when it comes to directly taking on BJP. That BJP is still having problems in breaking into regional Kshatraps, be it Sorens or be it Akhilesh Yadav or be it Mamata Banerjee or be it Arvind Kejriwal. But when it comes to Congress party, it's an absolute, it's like a hot knife cutting through butter. They have absolutely zero problem when it is to, to put them to rest. And that is what is we are happening as far as we are seeing as far as this entire gig is concerned.
Rene, my question to you is, am I audible to you?
Yes, absolutely.
Ajit stolen power from Pawar?
Nice one.
Definitely, most definitely. What we are not seeing by merely looking at Ajit Pawar's results is the double benefit that he has brought to the BJP. That was the main strategy of having Ajit Pawar in, and all the naysayers of Ajit Pawar have been today, been taught a good lesson. Because not only has he been able to secure, and as you show, leading in 35 assembly constituencies out of 54 that he was allotted within the UT alliance, he has also played a big role in the BJP, for the BJP to decimate the Sharad Pawar faction of NCP. So, unlike Eknath Shinde, who had a battle with the Shiv Sena, and he has been able to win as many seats as that. Ajit Pawar has given the BJP a presence in Western Maharashtra and Marathwada, where they did not have much of an existence, politically speaking. So that is how he has, just totally silenced his critics with this result, if these are the final trends that are going to hold at the end of the day. So Ajit Pawar has been the brilliant find. The RSS was against him, and even they have now effectively been silenced.
So can I say that BJP has ended khichdi politics in Maharashtra, or is there some scope for khichdi?
That BJP will not undermine either Ajit Pawar or Eknath Shinde. As I was telling you earlier, it's more likely that with Devendra Fadnavis clearly in the saddle now, he was announced as Sarvoshri by Union Home Minister Amit Shah in a private meeting of the BJP, and followed by a public meeting where he told everybody, "Hamare Devendra Fadnavis ko jitaiye." So it was very clear at that time itself that he was the CM face. But having said that, Eknath Shinde has played a very good role for the NDA alliance here over the last 2 years as CM. And for a long time now, the Prime Minister has been keen to, groom him for a more national role as a union minister, as I was being given to understand and as I had written also. And the most important thing of this Maharashtra elections right now, Karthikeya, is the fact that the third front did exist. And the third front was the rebels who stood as independents. You know, you saw even Sandeep
I have questions from my panel. So my question for Ajit, and the toughest one I reserve for you. Do you think Lok Sabha election was an aberration?
Yes, from this vantage point, if you look at it, from today's vantage point, the wave of BJP that began in 2014, it sort of went higher at a crescendo in 2019. I mean, both were considered tsunamis. Then the way it fell down in 2024. And now, if you look at it after the victories in Haryana and now this massive victory in Maharashtra, again, victory in Uttar Pradesh and some of the other states that we are seeing, it seems that the BJP is back to its 2019 performance. And the Congress, in fact, someone might say, but what about Jharkhand? See, Jharkhand is a victory of the JMM. West Bengal is a victory of Trinamool. So the regional players, especially in eastern India, have done rather well. RJD did not do so well in Bihar, but the other two have done very well. Especially the JMM, Hemant Soren is proved to be the great hero of this election in many ways, like Devendra Fadnavis in Maharashtra. But the Congress has been decimated. The Congress has been decimated. This is the party which was once called the Leviathan of Indian politics. It was a dominant party for almost the first 5 decades of this country, and that party to be decimated to this status after Rahul Gandhi's great performance in 2024 April-May Lok Sabha election. What went wrong? Where did his great formula of constitution and caste survey, why did it pan out so badly in Maharashtra? This is a great lesson, a big question the Congress needs to ask. As Brijesh said, Congress needs to do a surgical strike.
Let me ask this question to Pradeep Bhandari, National Spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Mr. Bhandari, you must be a very happy man today seeing the performance of the BJP in Maharashtra. It has bettered itself from the 2014 number it had. I don't think that the bag is pretty much appreciable when it comes from Jharkhand. It's a disappointment. The Congress and JMM seems to have held on to the ground. My question to you, sir, is do you think that it's end of the khichdi politics in Maharashtra?
Well, Karthikeya, I believe that this is a very, very historic verdict, and allow me to just quote you 3 data points. A, for the first time in history of Maharashtra, an alliance has crossed 200. B, for the first time ever, a party has repeated in the last 40 years for more than 100 seats, single largest party for 3 consecutive times. C, Mr. Uddhav Thackeray is on number 6. Our strike rate is more than 80%. All of this suggests that it is a vote for stability. It is vote for Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision of Viksit Maharashtra. And this is also very important because for the first time since 1962 in Maharashtra, you have the women vote surge more than the men vote surge, which means that actual women voting participation in Maharashtra election has been highest this time, and majority of this vote has gone to the NDA, which speaks volumes about Honorable Prime Minister's 4 jati which he speaks about, which is Garib, Yuva, Andata and Nari, and the Nari has stood with us. So yes, it's a vote against khichdi politics, but I would look at it as a more of a positive vote rather than an anti-vote.
Do you think that this time we are going to see a BJP chief minister? This question is point blank to you.
Well, it's a matter of speculation, and as the Honorable Home Minister reiterated before the elections, that all the 3 parties will sit together and decide the chief minister by consensus.
Now let me take you through some of the other states. They are very important. I know there's a euphoria around Maharashtra, but your thought, you're a former journalist, BJP has not been able to break ground in West Bengal. Congress has been able to retain itself in Karnataka. Aam Aadmi Party has been able to retain itself in Punjab. How do you see these results?
Well, generally, if you look at it, bipoles per se tend to go towards party which has a government in the state. Having said that, but yes, we have to improve ourselves in Bengal, where we are the principal opposition party. Vis-a-vis in particular in Punjab, we were not the main in contest. So I would not extrapolate a lot in Punjab. But yes, in Bengal, bearing apart the seats where the demography was skewed, we were expecting a better result. However, Uttar Pradesh gives us a huge glimmer of hope, because last time we performed in 3 seats, this time we are leading in 6 to 7 seats, which tells you that in these bypolls, in 9 seats where majority of Dalit votes constituted at least 30 to 40,000 on an average on each seat, they have sided with us. So which means that 2020-24 Uttar Pradesh result was an aberration, and the voters themselves have taught Samajwadi Party a lesson. But Jharkhand, if the trend continues, yes, we have to go back to the drawing board and look where we could improve, because we had high hopes from Jharkhand also.
Pradeep, Brijesh this side. West Bengal has been a constant, state under gaze of BJP, and you guys have been trying really hard in 2019. You gave a magnificent performance. But despite what happened in Sandesh Khali, despite the RGKR and the kind of traction it got, and it, put Mamata Banerjee government on the mat, forcing her to withdraw the commissioner and others, and all the efforts which have been put in by the BJP has somehow not been able to break into her citadel. How do you think, you are going to planning to change as far as your strategy is concerned in the state of West Bengal?
Well, Brijesh, if you look at the history of bypolls in Bengal, considering how bloody the election historically has been in Bengal, and how great an influence of state administration is in Bengal, and I do believe that bypolls, particularly in the state of Bengal, tend to go towards the party in power. That has been historically, even when the left was in power. However, having said that, and also let me tell you another data point, before our surge in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections and our comparative surge in the 2021, we did not fare reasonably well in the bypolls preceding that. That does not mean that we should not have done better. We definitely should have done better. And I agree with you that we have to go to the drawing board and look at it. How can we ensure that in the upcoming assembly elections in 2026, we are able to overthrow Mamata Banerjee's government, in particular Mamata Banerjee, who is a formidable challenge for us in Bengal.
Ajit Kumar Jha, I have a question for you regard to Jharkhand. And the question is the following. Do you think the arrest of Hemant Soren kind of turned around and it proved to be a big disaster? Because obviously the sympathy vote for Hemant Soren seems to have got him. He sailed through this election despite the fact that the BJP did such a massive campaign, talked about the Ghuspaitis and all the other issues, and still they are trailing behind. So do you think, if you're looking back at the results today, it was a mistake to arrest Chief Minister, a tribal Chief Minister, and looks like the tribal votes have totally consolidated in his favor?
Well, Brajeshji, I believe that any sort of conclusion on our end has to be after a thorough analysis on a seat-by-seat basis. However, having said that, what I can tell you as an immediate response and reaction is that we hoped it to do better in the tribal areas. And if this result continues, then yes, Mr. Soren has done better than us. And it is what we acknowledge. We are not like the opposition which blames the voters, EVM and democracy. And yes, we will go back to the drawing board to know what could have been done, what could have done better. But let me just remind you, we have been a party with more than 30% of vote share historically in Jharkhand, whether it is 14, 19, 20, 24. So yes, we need to ensure that what more do we have to do so that we cross that threshold which we've not been able to cross in the last assembly elections, and this even though we've improved our seat tally.
Okay, Pradeep, before I let go of you, it's about the larger campaign which the BJP had launched. BJP's campaign was around Hame to Safe Hai. In your opinion, why did it resonate so strongly in Maharashtra, but it didn't resonate that evenly in Jharkhand? What is your assessment? The lines were same, the campaign lines were same, the Prime Minister said the same, ek hai to safe hai, batenge to katenge. The resonance of that theme was much more powerfully received in Maharashtra. Why didn't it cut ice in Jharkhand? What's your analysis? What's your assessment?
Well, my assessment is that it definitely has cut ice across states. It may not have cut as much as it did in Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh, because Mr. Hemant Soren has been having a pocket vote in 26, 28 seats, which are tribal dominated. Last time it could feature only 2 seats, in particular in Kolhan area, where we got 0 seats last time. So I believe that because he starts from a significantly higher base than us, maybe that provided a road, not a roadblock, but a temporary gateway to cross that. Along with that, I do believe in all these elections, Karthikeyan, and this is a very dispassionate one. It is the women which are deciding the fate of the elections over the men, whether it is Maharashtra, Jharkhand and Uttar Pradesh. And women have given resounding support towards welfareism and development, and it is party agnostic. This is why in 2014, 19, 2024, we could come back resoundingly well, and this time in Maharashtra also. So maybe in Jharkhand, I will not say that as a conclusion, but looking at it from a distance, I do believe that we have to also see what was the impact of Maiya Yojana. But all of this aside, we've done better in Jharkhand, but we expected to do much, much better. Factors are not national in nature. In Jharkhand, it is more local in nature, is what I can tell.
So, Pradeep, you are saying that the gender politics in this country has come of age?
Absolutely, yes. And I think it's not just that. We are a feminine-driven polity, and no politician can win without the support of women. And I think it's globally, no other democracy or country can reflect that. And those who speak about women empowerment, I believe globally should look at India as a test case, where wherever the women have voted, that party has come, and women is the new swing voter. And if we analyze the last 40 elections in the last many years, if you look at it, if out of 10, out of 9 times, wherever the women have voted, the verdict has gone with that party. Coincidentally and happily, we tend to get the majority of that vote. 9 out of 10 of those elections. Jharkhand is an outlier for us on that.
Thank you so much, Pradeep, for joining us. Let me play out the bite of Kalpana Soren from Jharkhand.
देखिए, मैं अभी फ़िलहाल के तौर पे यही कहना चाहूँगी, क्योंकि काउंटिंग अभी भी चल रही है, तो हम लोग जब इतना इंतज़ार किए हैं तो बस कुछ घंटों का और इंतज़ार हो जाए, और मैं समझती हूँ कि अभी कुछ कहना ज़्यादा जल्दबाजी होगी, तो थोड़ा सा वेट कर लीजिए। चलिए, कोई बात नहीं, रुझान है। अब आप तो इतने देखिए, 23 तारीख का इंतज़ार सबने किया है, और मुझे लगता है कि कुछ घंटों का, 2 से 3 घंटों का इंतज़ार और करिए।
लगभग बहुमत के आंकड़े तो आप लोगों ने हासिल लगभग तो 41 का,
देखिए,
41 क्रॉस करते हुए 50 तक पहुंचे।
मैं ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि झारखंड की जनता ने, हमारे बड़े बुज़ुर्गों ने, हमारे भाई दादा ने, हमारी माताओं बहनों ने, हमारे युवा साथियों ने विकास का रास्ता चुना है, और कहीं ना कहीं इस बार मैया की जीत हो रही है। बस मैं ये कहना चाहूँ।
Let me straight away go to Rajesh Kotan, who joins me from the Congress Party. And let me tell you, Rani Abraham, Jayant Bainkar, S. Balakrishnan, Executive Editor, Free Press Journal, Sunita Aaron, they continue to be with me. Mr. Kotan, am I audible to you?
Yeah. It's Kotan, Rajesh Kotan from Congress Party.
Yes. Rajesh, what happened in Maharashtra?
We are also having a look at it. Let me be very frank. We were expecting a very tough fight in Maharashtra and getting about 170. In Jharkhand, we thought we might lose. But what has happened is we have won in Jharkhand and we have been virtually swamped in Maharashtra.
See, you stay with me. Stay with me, Mr. Rajesh. Stay with me. हमारे साथ शाहनवाज हुसैन भी जुड़ गए हैं। शाहनवाज जी, मेरी आवाज़ सुनाई दे रही है आपको? कार्तिकेय बोल रहा हूँ।
जी सुनाई दे रही है।
शाहनवाज जी, मामला तो बहुत अच्छा रहा महाराष्ट्र में। आपने 2014 का रिकॉर्ड भी तोड़ दिया। अब मुख्यमंत्री भी बीजेपी का होगा क्या?
नहीं, देखिए, महाराष्ट्र में जिस स्ट्राइकिंग रेट से हम जीते हैं, ये कमाल है। क्योंकि पिछले चुनाव में जब लोकसभा का चुनाव हुआ था, तो महाराष्ट्र ने वो रिजल्ट ने मोदी जी को नहीं दिया था। तो जनता के मन में रहता था कि मोदी जी को हम इतना प्यार करते हैं और उनको वो रिजल्ट नहीं दे पाए, तो थोड़ी कसर निकाल दी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी जहां लड़ी है, हमारा तो स्ट्राइकिंग रेट जितना महाराष्ट्र में करीब 80% का है। ये तो बहुत बड़ी बात है। आप देखिए कि महाराष्ट्र में जिस तरह की जीत मिल रही है, उसके लिए महाराष्ट्र की जनता का शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं। और ये जीत मोदी जी के काम पे है। महायुति ने जो बेहतरीन काम किया, केंद्र से जो काम हुआ उसको लेकर है। और इकोनॉमिक कैपिटल है महाराष्ट्र, मुंबई, वहाँ के लोगों ने तय किया कि हमें मोदी के साथ चलना है। तो देश का चुनाव हम जीते, महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव जीत रहे हैं, हम हरियाणा का जीते। ठीक है, झारखंड में अभी उम्मीद के मुताबिक रिजल्ट नहीं आ रहे हैं, लेकिन महाराष्ट्र का चुनाव बहुत बड़ी बात है। और जो अपमान किया था उद्धव ठाकरे जी ने और शरद पवार जी ने नरेंद्र मोदी का, उसका बदला जो है महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने ले लिया है। तभी हमारी सीटें 225 से ज़्यादा दिख रही है। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। ये महाराष्ट्र का रिज़ल्ट समझिए, राष्ट्र के चुनाव के बाद महाराष्ट्र का जो रिज़ल्ट आया है, इसकी जितनी भी जनता की प्रशंसा की जाए कम है।
आपने मेरे सवाल का जवाब नहीं दिया कि मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा, लेकिन चलिए ये बताइए, चला क्या? लाडकी बहना स्कीम चली, एक है तो सेफ है, चला क्या महाराष्ट्र में?
तो देखिए, पार्लियामेंट
स्ट्राइक रेट 84 के ऊपर है।
हमारा केंद्रीय जी, मैं वही कह रहा हूँ कि जो मुख्यमंत्री को तय करना है वो तो हमारा केंद्रीय नेतृत्व बैठता है और पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ बैठकर वो तय होगा कि कौन हमारे यहाँ नेतृत्व करेंगे, वो तय होगा। लेकिन जहाँ तक सवाल है नारों का, तो सिर्फ एक नारों पे नहीं जीते हैं हम, हमारा पूरा वो पैकेज है जिस पे जीते हैं। हमने अच्छा काम किया, हमने अच्छी मेहनत की, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने दिन रात वहाँ पर लगाव रखा वहाँ के लोगों से, और प्रधानमंत्री के नाम पर वहाँ पर इस तरह से ज़बरदस्त वोटिंग हुई है। तो महाराष्ट्र से जीतना हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है।
शहनवाज जी, मैं ब्रिजेश पांडे बोल रहा हूँ। आपने महाराष्ट्र में तो अभूतपूर्व परफॉर्मेंस है, उसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है। जिस तरह के नंबर आए हैं ये अकल्पनीय है। लेकिन झारखंड में कहाँ चूक हो गई? आप बिहार से हैं, झारखंड एकदम आपका सटा हुआ राज्य है। बिहार झारखंड में कहाँ चूक हो गई कि इतने मेहनत के बाद भी, और वही नारे जो लगभग महाराष्ट्र में थे, वही नारों का इस्तेमाल झारखंड में भी हुआ, लेकिन वहाँ आपको सफलता नहीं मिली?
नहीं, ये महाराष्ट्र में ये सही है कि नारे भी थे और हमारा काम भी था। हम सरकार में थे, हमारे काम पे लोगों ने वोट दिया। लेकिन जहाँ तक झारखंड का आपने पूछा, झारखंड में हमने घुसपैठ को बड़ा मुद्दा बनाया था, बेटी रोटी के सवाल को उठाया था, और हमने भ्रष्टाचार के मुद्दे को भी उठाया था। जनता शायद हमने जो मुद्दा उठाया उसमें साथ रही, लेकिन नतीजों में वो बदल नहीं सकी इसको, ये ज़रूर हुआ है।
एक सवाल मैं ज़रूर पूछना चाहूँगा, जो कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ता हैं राजेश जी जुड़े। राजेश जी, 18 सीट कांग्रेस, 15 शिवसेना और 9 शरद पवार। मुझे नहीं लगता कि कांग्रेस के इतिहास में ऐसा प्रदर्शन हुआ होगा। जैसे ब्रिजेश ने बोला, अकल्पनीय है भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की परफॉर्मेंस। मतलब ये अकल्पनीय खराब परफॉर्मेंस है।
जब आपने मुझे स्टार्ट किया तो मैंने यही बोला कि हम तो अभी इसका विश्लेषण करेंगे, बट इट वाज नेवर एक्सपेक्टेड। हमने ये सोचा था कि हमारा करीबन 155 होगा, वी विल स्क्रेप थ्रू इन महाराष्ट्र। लेकिन ये लड़की बहना का कमाल है और कोई नहीं। अगर मोदी का कमाल होता तो वो एमपी जीत लेते। जो एमपी का इलेक्शन में वो 48
लड़की बहना। जस्ट होल्ड ऑन, लेट्स कट अक्रॉस टू एकनाथ शिंदे। जस्ट लेट्स कट अक्रॉस टू एकनाथ शिंदे।
गेले 2-2.5 वर्ष जे महायुतीने काम केलं, त्या कामाची पोचपावती या निवडणुकीमध्ये जनतेने दिली, आणि म्हणून महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेला मी पुन्हा एकदा त्यांचे मनापासून आभार मानतो, त्यांना मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो की पूर्णपणे जे काम आम्ही केलं 2.5 वर्षामध्ये त्याचं मोजमाप, नोंद आणि त्याची कामाची पोचपावती या महाराष्ट्रातल्या जनतेने आम्हाला दिलेली आहे। खरं म्हणजे आता आम्ही 2.5 वर्षात जे काम केलं, आता पुढच्या कार्यकाळामध्ये आमची आणखी जबाबदारी वाढली आहे, आणि म्हणून जनतेला त्रिवार वंदन करतो आणि माझ्या सर्व कार्यकर्त्यांना देखील महायुतीच्या मनापासून धन्यवाद देतो. महायुतीचे सर्व कार्यकर्ते मनापासून काम करत होते आणि म्हणूनच हा विजय एवढा मोठा विजय मिळतोय. मी माझ्या ठाणे मतदारसंघातल्या कोपरी पाचपकाडी मतदारसंघातल्या देखील मतदारांना धन्यवाद देतो की खूप मोठ्या लीडने मार्जिनने त्यांनी मला विजयी करण्याचं काम करतायत आणि त्यामुळे मी पुन्हा एकदा सगळ्यांना मनापासून खूप खूप शुभेच्छा. मनापासून सगळ्यांचं सर्व मतदारांचं मनापासून अभिनंदन. आज मैं महाराष्ट्र के तमाम मतदाताओं को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ, उनका अभिनंदन करता हूँ क्योंकि ये विक्ट्री जो है ये लैंडस्लाइड विक्ट्री है. ये मैंने कहा था कि महायुति को थम्पिंग मेजोरिटी मिलेगी और इसीलिए मैं तमाम मतदाता जो है मेरी लाडली बहनाओं को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ, लाडले किसानों को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ और लाडले हमारे भाई हैं, लाडले सीनियर सिटीजन हैं, सभी वर्ग जो है सभी वर्ग को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि उन्होंने ऐसी विजयश्री प्राप्त कर दी है कि न भूतो न भविष्य तो ऐसी विक्ट्री जो इस बार मिली है. जो 2-2.5 साल हमारी महायुति ने काम किया है, ये महायुति ने जो काम किया है उसके काम के ऊपर ये जनता ने शिक्कामोर्तब किया है, काम को तवज्जो दिया है, प्राथमिकता दी है और इसीलिए महायुति को इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल हुई है. इसलिए मैं महायुति के पूरे महाराष्ट्र की जनता को तो धन्यवाद देता ही हूँ, उनका स्वागत करता हूँ, लेकिन महायुति के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ. उन्होंने जो काम किया है बहुत ही बढ़िया काम किया है और इस चुनाव में हमारे महायुति को जिताया है, इसलिए मैं बहुत बहुत उनका आभारी हूँ.
Astounding is that Shinde's party is more than entire MVA combined. First we were saying that the BJP is more than MVA combined, Shinde is more than entire MVA combined.
सभी के समन्वय से सब एक वैसे ही आगे का भी जो निर्णय है हम लोग तय कर लेंगे.
बीजेपी का ये कहना
ऐसा हमारे में मतभेद नहीं है.
सर बीजेपी का ये कहना है कि जिसकी ज्यादा नंबर होंगे उनका मुख्यमंत्री होगा, तो क्या इसको सपोर्ट किया जाएगा?
ऐसा कोई भी हमारा तय नहीं हुआ है. अभी पहले तो अंतिम आंकड़े आने दो, उसके बाद हम तीनों पार्टी बैठेंगे. हमारे वरिष्ठ जो है प्रधानमंत्री जी है, अमित भाई है, नड्डा जी और सब हमारे जो तीनों पार्टी के प्रमुख लोग हैं, हम बैठेंगे और उसके ऊपर जैसे हम चुनाव लड़े साथ में एकजुट होकर वैसे ही उसके ऊपर भी फैसला है.
आदित्य ठाकरे ही वर्ली से ट्रेल कर रहे हैं.
देखिए अभी मैं कहता हूँ उनका 2.5 साल तो आरोप लगाने में गया, अभी तो कम से कम उन्होंने अपने गिरेबान में झांक कर देखना चाहिए. लोगों को आरोप पसंद है या काम पसंद है? हम आरोपों का उत्तर आरोप से नहीं दिया, हम उसका जवाब जो है काम के माध्यम से दिया. इसलिए जो काम बोलता है और 2.5 साल में जो काम किया है वो जनता ने देखा है और जनता की आवाज बनकर हमने काम किया. सर लड़ाई से जनता को जो चाहिए वो हमने देने की कोशिश की है. इसलिए हमारे सरकार में आम जनता के जीवन में बदलाव हो जाए, सुख समृद्धि आ जाए, आनंद आ जाए. इसलिए एक तरफ विकास किया हमने, दूसरी तरफ कल्याणकारी योजनाएं की. इसी के लिए आज ये बहुत बड़ी लैंडस्लाइड विक्ट्री आज हम देख रहे
तो क्या ये लाडली बहन का योजना
योजना जो है
क्या ये बेनिफिट कर गया?
लाडली बहनों को कभी भी किसी सरकार ने विचार नहीं किया, हमारी सरकार ने किया, इसलिए वोटिंग बढ़ गया है. बाकी भी हमारे लाडले बहनों का वोटिंग पर, लाडले भाइयों का भी वोटिंग पर सभी लोगों ने परसेंटेज वोटिंग बढ़ा दी. और इसीलिए मैं इतना ही कहूँगा कि देखिए केंद्र और राज्य सरकार मिलकर जब काम करता है तो ऐसे प्रकार के काम होते, डेवलपमेंट होती है और उसी का नतीजा जो है हम देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर हर एक काम में हमें राज्य को केंद्र सरकार ने भी मदद की है और निश्चित रूप से मोदी जी ने भी हमेशा सहयोग रखा है, मार्गदर्शन रखा है और इसलिए ये जीत जो है हमारी बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक हिस्टोरिकल। मैम पीछे
सर आखिरी सवाल, आगे की रणनीति कैसे रहेगी? कोई
An important day for Mr. Shinde. I think the die has been cast. His party is more than the entire MBA. His party is more than the entire MBA. He must be a very happy man. So before I play on a ground report from Karna Shankar, my question is to Sunita Aaron. Sunita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
चलिए एक चीज बताइए, has Shinde finally snatched the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray from Uddhav Thackeray with this?
Yes, 100%. And the reason is that the more Muslims went in favor of Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray, the more Hindus reconsolidated in favor of BJP-led Mahayuti. Now, you see, you have been talking about Congress and its fate and BJP. BJP is back with vengeance. There is no doubt about it, because 2024, I personally feel the major damage that was done to the party was the erosion in their Hindu vote bank. They have reconsolidated it in a big way. Jharkhand, of course, is there. But if you talk about Congress, you find it doing better in states where regional parties are strong. So are they piggy riding regional parties? I think their status, their lead position in India will be challenged now, because Congress has not been able to perform good. Their performance has been terrible wherever they have to fight independently or they are in a lead position. And they have become the weak link most of the time. So I personally think while BJP is back, the saffron wave is back, the Hindu consolidation is back, maybe in reaction to Muslim consolidation in 2024, it's Congress which will have to think about it, because too much talking about Adani, reservations, some of the issues they've been talking about, just being focused only on that has also gone down very well.
Can it be said, Sunita, that the Thackeray's are in tatters?
Well, we also decide. Sorry, please.
No, I said yes, they are in tatters and they'll have to think about it. With Uddhav not keeping very good health, they have a huge challenge from Shinde. Now, how much his son will be able to do, I don't know. I think the problem is for all the factions of Agadi. Congress has a problem, SS has a problem, and even NCP, Sharad Pawar has an issue. So all of them will be facing existential crisis after this election is over, and they'll have to do some rethinking, reworking.
Okay.
Then only they
I just want to add one line, Kartike, because this is something which we have discussed several times before this poll, and what we have said very clearly that this election will decide only two things: A, who is the real Shiv Sena and who is the real NCP. And I think much to the surprise of others, has been proven track record of Sharad Pawar. He has turned trumps, and Ajit Pawar now looks like he is going to be
Jayant, I have a question for you.
NCP.
Jayant, Mr. Venkar, is Mahayuti Maharashtra ki ladki?
Yes, Mahayuti proved to be Maharashtra ki ladki, and basically since 1989 I am covering Shiv Sena BJP alliance. I do agree with these versions that the people did not like in 2019 Uddhav Thackeray parted ways with BJP to get chief ministership, and the Shiv Sena BJP, it became the synonyms for 30 years, and that particular legacy of 3 decades was in a way marred by that 2.5-year rule of Uddhav Thackeray, who joined hands with Congress. It came back, but now the real question was, will it come back in election? And Shinde had tried it level best in Lok Sabha, it didn't prove. But it seems that in Vidhan Sabha, it has been proved that the real Shiv Sena, belongs to Shinde Sena and the Bal Thackeray legacy, Bal Thackeray, the Hindutva. I mean, the people did not like that Uddhav joining hands with Congress, and Shiva Sena and BJP are synonyms. And that particular thing is the Eknath Shinde is carrying out. Same thing is with NCP, that aging Maratha strongman and young Maratha strongman. So people have given a solace in Lok Sabha to aging Maratha strongman, but again came back to the young Maratha strongman who is in 65 and who is a long run for that way. So Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde are going to stay. Mahayuti proved to be Maharashtra chi ladki with RSS waving its saffron flag above all.
Okay, Jayant, you don't go away because Ajit has a question. But before that, my colleague Kumar Kundan has done interview with Eknath Shinde. Once we are done, you stay. Ajit will ask you a question.
हमारे साथ श्रीकांत सर, कितनी बड़ी उपलब्धि आपके लिए, व्यक्तिगत उपलब्धि? मैंने खुद देखा था कि कितनी रैलियां की, रात रात तक आप रैलियों में रहते थे।
बहुत मेहनत माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब ने किया है। गए 2.25 साल में जब से वो मुख्यमंत्री बने हैं, कड़ी मेहनत 18-18, 20-20 घंटे काम करने का एक रिकॉर्ड मुख्यमंत्री महोदय ने बनाया है। कभी महाराष्ट्र ने इतना काम करते हुए मुख्यमंत्री कभी देखा नहीं था जो शिंदे साहब ने किया। एक भी दिन छुट्टी नहीं ली और जिस तरीके से सिर्फ लोगों के लिए काम करते रहे, वो डेवलपमेंट हो या वेलफेयर स्कीम्स हो, पूरी ताकत से उन्होंने काम किया है। उनके साथ दोनों उप मुख्यमंत्री महोदय उनके साथ काम कर रहे थे, अलग अलग डिसीजंस लोगों के लिए लिए। तो प्रो डेवलपमेंट एजेंडा ही हमारा 2.25 साल था।
मतलब आप पेशे से डॉक्टर ने, लगता है जनता के नब्ज को पकड़ पाए अच्छी तरीके से।
100%। जनता को अपना काम चाहिए, जनता को आपकी आलोचना नहीं सुननी है, जनता को आप किसको गाली दे रहे हैं, किसके ऊपर टिका कर रहे हैं, ये नहीं चाहिए। लोगों
गद्दार शब्द का प्रयोग किया गया आप लोगों के लिए।
अभी आज लोगों ने दिखा दिया उनको जगह, उनकी सही जगह जो है आज लोगों ने दिखा दी है। मैं लोगों का तहे दिल से धन्यवाद अदा करता हूँ। जो गाली गलौज और गंदे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते थे, उनको परमानेंट घर पे बिठाने का काम किया।
प्रूफ हो गया कौन है असली शिवसेना?
अभी आप ही, मुझे लगता है वो बताना जरूरी है। आप ही पूछ रहे थे, मैं अपेक्षा करता हूँ कि कल से आप ये सवाल पूछना बंद कर देंगे, क्योंकि जनता ने आपको जवाब दे दिया है।
कौन होगा मुख्यमंत्री? मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखो, मुझे लगता है कि ये बड़े नेता बैठ के डिसाइड करेंगे कौन होगा इस महाराष्ट्र का मुख्यमंत्री। लेकिन एज अ कार्यकर्ता आप पूछोगे अगर मुझे कि कौन, तो कार्यकर्ताओं का हमेशा लगता है कि उसका नेता ही जो है सर्वोच्च पद पर पहुंचना चाहिए। कार्यकर्ता की वो भावना होती है, लेकिन सभी लोगों ने साथ में मिलकर ये लड़ाई लड़ी है माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब के नेतृत्व में। और मुझे लगता है कि आने वाले समय में कुछ दिन में आपको पता चल जाएगा।
कार्यकर्ताओं की भावना है कि शिंदे साहब फिर से मुख्यमंत्री बने।
मैं वही बोला आपको, कार्यकर्ता की तो भावना ऑब्वियस होती है।
ठीक है।
अब यहाँ पर मैं आपको तैयारी की तस्वीर दिखाता हूँ। एक ये बड़ा सा बैनर इस वक्त जो आप देख पा रहे हैं वो लगाया गया है, मंच को तैयार किया जा रहा है। लेकिन मैं चाहूंगा कि आप इस वक्त ये जो बैनर है इसकी तरफ आप जरा गौर से देखिए, जहां पर जो विजय उम्मीदवार है उन सभी को बधाई दी गई है और इसके अलावा जो लिखा गया है हार्दिक अभिनंदन जल्लोष, यानी कि सभी में हर्षोल्लास है, ये संकेत है, ये संदेश है यहां पर। लेकिन तस्वीरों में आप देखिए, जो तस्वीर यहां पर नजर आ रही है, जो जश्न की तैयारी है, जो महाजश्न की बीजेपी की तैयारी, नरीमन पॉइंट में ये जो बीजेपी का ऑफिस है यहां पर है। यह बैनर आप देखिए, जरा आप आगे आइए, रंजीत आप आगे आइए। यहां पर अगर आप देख पा रहे हैं सबसे ऊपर आपको प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की तस्वीर नजर आ रही है और इसके ठीक नीचे आपको मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे, बीच में देवेंद्र फडणवीस और इस तरफ आपको अजित पवार नजर आ रहे हैं। तो क्या
artificial coalition that Sharad Pawar had put up, Congress, NCP and Shiv Sena, at least Thackeray group, just hasn't worked at all. At least this election shows. Lok Sabha was a different kettle of fish because there it was Mr. Modi versus the India Alliance. But here, given the fact that it's a fight for the local leadership, Devendra Fadnavis along with Shinde, their talmail, if you want to see, is almost like, someone playing a wonderful veena and someone playing a great japtal. So this is an excellent combination that Fadnavis, Shinde, Ajit Pawar has put, and they have swept the state this time. A historic sweep. A state, remember, that till 1995, in fact, Sharad Pawar used to control. And not only that, it was a Congress state. It was one state where Congress was losing everywhere from 1967, but not in Maharashtra.